Good morning from Knoxville, Tennessee, as we're dealing with already tech issues. It is a wonderful morning here in Knoxville, and we welcome you to the Student Union Ballroom for Day 2, Championship Sunday of VOLAN 2026. We're covering the Rocket League portion. We also have our audio going out to the entire ballroom. It's a very special day to be here in Knoxville. My name is DJ TJ. Next to me, our wonderful co-host, Hudson.
Yeah, it's time to have a great day. We're both in our Sunday best grand final RLCS format. I'm excited.
Yeah, and that's what I'm going to very briefly talk about, and we're going to let these teams go in about 10-15 seconds. Don't worry, we're going to get into the gameplay very soon, but with RLCS format, your top 4 seeds in order: Cumberland, UTK Retirement Home, Oklahoma, LA Tech. Big shocker out of LA Tech to be in that top 4, but they've been really trying to rep their brand, rep their school, and this system that they brought to VOLAN. It's been beautiful to watch so far. Meanwhile, your bottom matchup, losers bracket round 1, we have UTK Bingo Ballers in Cincinnati. That is who's behind us. That's who we're going to be following on stream, and it's Georgia State and Western Kentucky. So on that note, I don't want to waste too much time. We're going to go ahead and get these players in. We are down an extra player, or slash producer, I do mean. So Hudson's actually pulling double shifts right now, telling these players to go, switching scenes. Of course, we're missing the gameplay, but I believe now we should be A-OK. So without further ado, let's not waste any more time. UTK Bingo Ballers, a hometown team against a storied cinematic run that Cincinnati had yesterday.
Cincinnati, tough path to Sunday, but they made it happen in round 5. They have the offense off the start. 70 boost for Mystic. He'll play this to the air. Fakes Jeezy low. 50 with Howard. That falls to the orange corner. Zach's going to play it upfield. He'll follow in the air. He's got 20. Can't quite get the touch he needs. Kaboimas takes control. Howard 50s. Keeping it on the offensive end. Howard tries to get it passed out, but Mystic's there to clear away.
It was worth mentioning as well that for Cincinnati, they are the 3 seed of this tournament. However, now they are one of the lower 2 seeds of the entire playoff bracket. That's the duality of VOLAN, especially in a Swiss stage into double elimination for your top 4 teams only. Things get a little awkward, but in terms of players who were not awkward, players to look out for, Mystic and Kaboimas had wonderful days yesterday. Danny played overly consistent, but wasn't the one who needed to score the most. But how about he will get the first goal of Championship Sunday?
Danny putting it in first. Kaboimas was really the player that scored most of them yesterday, but Danny gets the lucky 50 off Jeezy, and that falls far post. Howard not in a position to clear off the goal line. 1-0 Cincinnati.
Great start for Cincinnati. Again, the team that is the higher seed, I think, was easily predicted to be a 3-1 team, potentially contend even for a 3-0 if they got the chance to play UTK Retirement Home, but never even got the chance after an upset from Kentucky in round 1, and that was a 4-game series. And then Kentucky would go on to be absurdly hot. I believe they were actually 2-0 going into round 3, and then lo and behold, they didn't even make it after yesterday. They got beat by Western Kentucky. It went all the way to Game 5, and it was an 8-2 Game 5 that sent Kentucky home. We have 1,000 different storylines that we're going to try and keep everybody updated on from yesterday and as today goes on. But I think one big thing we haven't mentioned yet is that every game today, Hudson, a best of 7.
Yes, long series today in the RLCS format. And I believe Kentucky had 2 Game 5s that they had an opportunity to win. So, unfortunately, they weren't able to make it to Sunday, but Cincinnati, one of those teams that took their place as Danny tries to push this on the offensive end. 50s out. Kaboimas with a touch high. He'll try to follow this. Tough angle. Mystic follows underneath. No one jumped the pass, and Cincinnati's up 2.
He's your star player in this matchup. He is the person you look for to set the tone for Cincinnati. We got 2 interviews with him. Also, Cincinnati was on stream 3 straight times, I believe, yesterday, or at least 2 for the end of the day. And they were joking about it now being on for the 4th time in the span of 4 rounds or 5 rounds. So you will take it if you're Cincinnati. You somehow keep finding a way to find success while the lights are quite literally the brightest. I mean, it is early. There's also a marathon going on. I wish I knew the name of it. Maybe you have that.
I believe it's the Covenant Health Marathon.
Okay, which it's a huge marathon. I mean, I watched hundreds of runners go by while I was waiting for my car to get across a few intersections, but also teams were almost late because of it as well. So it's a busy time, but also a great time to be in Knoxville. The weather is great. It's going to get up to, I think, like the 80s later, but I'm no meteorologist. I'm a Rocket League caster, so we'll get back to that halfway through Game 1 now. Cincinnati still in the driver's seat fairly comfortably.
Yeah, keeping this offensive pressure. They've scored twice already. Definitely a 3rd incoming. Bingo Ballers haven't really got many threats this year. Here's a double from Jeezy. Can he put it in? It's off the crossbows, but it's own gold. Jeezy puts enough in. Bingo Ballers pull one back to make it competitive.
Jeezy was on fire to kick off the stream yesterday. Had, if my memory serves, it was 9 goals in 4 games against Georgia State in what was the first major upset of the day. They won that series in 4, and it would go on to be a Bingo Ballers 3-1 day in what is actually Jeezy and Zach's very first day 2 at a LAN event ever. It is a very special time to be a Tennessee Rocket League player, especially a Bingo Baller. And when Jeezy's making double taps of those degrees, of those angles, things can get scary quickly.
Yeah, talking to Bingo Ballers yesterday, they said they thought they would be in a position like Kentucky with a lot of Game 5s, just one of those fringe teams that would have to qualify through round 5, but they really came out and just lost. They lost to Cumberland. That was their only series loss, and basically swept everybody else. Almost a chance for Bingo Ballers there, not quite, but yeah, Bingo Ballers finds themselves in a pretty good spot, almost a top 4 seed, but just outside. As Jeezy bangs this one downfield, Danny will carry, trying to find another for Cincinnati to take more control of this game 1. They still lead 2-1.
Yeah, the best part about that Swiss format is that there are 3 teams who are 3-1. There are 2 teams who are 3-0 coming out of Swiss, and only the top 4 can be in the double elimination portion of this bracket. So it came down to, obviously, game differential. And then that was why Bingo Ballers was the one team that found themselves out, because I believe they had a few Game 4s that maybe they could have or should have had earlier. But regardless, I mean, again, when talking with Zach yesterday, he's just happy to be in a day 2. And right now they're moving well. Were they slow to warm up? Absolutely, but it's expected for a 10 a.m. start time game when all of the teams, by the way, are playing here at 10 a.m. Everybody has already started, so we're hopefully going to have a lot of bracket updates as we go, and we're on a pretty tight schedule. We only get to stream 4 total matches, and that's also because we have to make sure we get these guys out of here, let them set up. Cincinnati setting up shop with an open net, and is that a potential dagger? I'm not sure, but Danny's 2 for 2.
Definitely puts them up higher. Cincinnati 2-goal lead with just 40 seconds left. Danny finds the open net and just gets it over Jeezy. All it was required to put Cincinnati up 2.
I also will say for stream, I'm sure some of you noticed yesterday that the Cincinnati logo is black and red. The background of the scoreboard is black. So unfortunately, you only see the red line and then a marked out C. We do not have a white Cincinnati logo, so this is what we're going to deal with in the meantime. However, that beautiful UTK Esports logo ringing true for 3 teams yesterday, with Retirement Home having their own, but could rep this one if they wanted to as well. I'm loving the representation from the Tennessee Esports program, and unfortunately, it's an awkward start of the morning for all the Tennessee fans. 4-1 Cincinnati.
Danny gets his hat trick, just wall up, pass off the wall, and no one from Bingo Ballers there on that right side. Can't push it away. That will be a dagger for game 1.
I mean, I've seen crazier things happen, so I'm never the first to say that it's a dagger. But with that kickoff win, I mean, Jeezy needs to find something here, and a backflip, unfortunately, will spell the end of this game. It is now just about mathematically impossible for anything to change. But also, there are still smiles on the UTK side. I mean, especially from Uncle Howard. He's on the top side of the face cams on the right, and he is always such a positive face. I think he is who you're going to lean on. It's why he's at the center of the team. He's a super just go-lucky, happy dude. Love being around him. We love Jacob to death here in Knoxville, and with experienced LAN players in Zach and Jeezy, especially Jeezy having such a good day yesterday, they have the tools, they have the weapons, but that's not the problem. And it's Championship Sunday, and where I'm going with this is that it takes a team effort starting now. You need to go ahead and get out to an advantage. You need to go ahead and find room in the midfield. We talked about it in the Georgia State series at the start of the hour, or the start of the day yesterday. UTK found demos, found bumps, but also were shooting well. And even though Jeezy was a hero ball type of player in that game, it won't work as easily against Cincinnati.
That's right, Cincinnati with a game 1 win. I don't think the overlay updated. I'm not sure why. But yeah, Cincinnati with a 4-1. It was more the issues on defense for Bingo Ballers. Almost a double from Kawoimas there. Couldn't quite get the angle on it. Daniel takes the 50. But yeah, Bingo Ballers needing to take care of the defensive issues before they worry about the offense. A couple people out of position, as here's one almost on the goal line, but Zach clears it away.
Room in the air. Zach has his teammate waiting midfield, but Mystic, again, all over that. Again, that's the catalyst. It's the player who should have the most control in the midfield, but here we go. Zach, team captain, trying to find his way up and around with an air dribble, but Danny does read it well. It's a different version of Cincinnati so far from what we saw. And when I was talking with Zach yesterday, I mean, all the guys, you know, obviously we tried to get together and do something after the day yesterday, went out to dinner. And when I talked with Zach, when I sat down, one thing that concerned me was you give Cincinnati, a team who was a 3 seed, they were obviously overly disappointed with their performance, and then you give them a full night of reflection to show up and be a completely new team, the normal Cincinnati that we're used to seeing today. That's what makes them extra dangerous, especially having to make a full losers run to try and make a run towards the top 3 like they were seeded to do.
Exactly right. As this one's still been in the Bigger Ballers end for almost a minute. Howard's going to have to bank this out. He's on 0. Danny takes control. He'll stick. He'll take it himself, carrying. Zach tries to 50, misses the ball here. Howard and GZ, awkward spot. GZ's going to play it out. 0 boost. He'll flick it high. Howard's up now. Can he get over Kaboimas? Not quite.
Time for Zach. Great first touch up and over 1. Danny, though, a very controlled touch and gets enough boost to stay on. That's going to be around another player. Fake for Kaboimas. Safe play for UC Red. The freshman trying to find room bottom side, but Mystic no bump and no early tap in. So here comes Zach. One of these counterattacks needs to find space and time for UTK. Is there a pinch? How about a 50 pass 2? Double commit for UTK. This could be a shot downfield. Danny, is it going to be on? It looks off from this angle, and it will be off the bar. Huge opportunity for Cincinnati to try and take an even firmer grasp on this series, but nothing yet. No bump on Zach either, but the Cincinnati pressure was relentless.
Bigger Ballers doing a lot better at maintaining the pressure from Cincinnati in this one. This one's off the top bar. Jeezy's on the backboard to clear. They're in better positions to get these balls away. Still can't quite get any offensive momentum going, but again, holding Cincinnati to 0 goals so far throughout half the game. This one's middle. Kaboimas has to get a touch up because he has boost. He beats one off the ceiling. Kaboimas takes control. Howard sends it to the right wall, though. Coming back in the middle. Kaboimas misses the touch. Is this on net? And it is. Howard uses the wall, puts it in, gives Bingo Ballers their first lead of the series.
As Zach's behind us yelling that the big H is in town. That's Big Howard. That's Big Unk in the meantime, who really hasn't gotten to play with these guys. I mean, Jaden mentioned it in the interview yesterday. They haven't, Jaden and Jacob haven't even seen each other in months, from what Jaden had said. And then all of a sudden they scrim one time 3 days ago, and then they go 3-1. And they outperform, almost based on their seeding, I believe 10 teams ahead of them based on how things stood. Just a wild, wild scene here, but this is what LAN is all about. And right now, UTK trying to make sure that content, that cinema continues, trying to even things up here.
You know, maybe that's what it takes. You know, every time you take a break on this game, you come back feeling refreshed and more on top of it. Shot from Danny, not quite on target. Kaboimas takes a pop around. You know, maybe that break helps them. Maybe that time apart, you know, solidified their team play. Wouldn't shot from Danny. Jeezy has to get an awkward touch off the backboard. Quick reset. Jeezy has to 50 out again. He's on 0 boost. They get it into the Cincinnati half. Howard's going to take a full, but he's bumped off. Zach with a shot. Can he score here? Top right. Not quite. Mystic's in net, and he makes a good save.
It's too easy. UTK have to make things harder for Cincinnati. I mean, when you're talking about on paper play style and rank and experience, this series leans towards Cincinnati, even though they are the lower seeded team in this matchup. And so UTK need to continue to free up room by any method possible, whether it is a well-placed shot from whoever it may be, whether it is possession into passing plays, whether it is bumps or a mix of all three. I need to see more of that from UTK, because this lead is safe for now, and they do still keep this ball in the Cincinnati half, but for how much longer?
Defense looking excellent for Bingo Baller, still holding Cincinnati 0. He was bringing from Zach, is it over Danny? Not quite, but an interesting double tap. It falls down. Mystic has to come in and tap it out. Kaboimas will follow it. He's got a little bit of boost. He'll put one mid just around one of the Orange players, Zach. He's got to carry now, trying to bump from behind. He'll 50 with Danny. Into the Cincinnati half. Mystic has to clear out. He's on 0, though. Howard's lurking with full. Mystic pops it high. Kaboimas, he gets the touch over Howard, but it falls to Zach.
Great possession from Tennessee. 30 seconds to go. Counterattack for Zach, but that one will be not only bumped off, but also the boost is grabbed as well by Cincinnati. That's going to give Danny a huge chance to make something happen here. Has Kaboimas middle. Will he decide to use them? 50 will go middle. Mystic will try and keep it in play. Will do exactly that. Forces a double commit. This needs to be where Cincinnati try and get something going. Jeezy, that's a critical miss. Kaboimas corner, has a teammate middle. Mystic on net, will be blocked away off the corner again. Danny needs to find something. Good first touch, air dribble, double commit. Mystic's there to keep the ball up. Is there one more touch? It will be out middle. Danny will call Kaboimas off the sidewall. Kaboimas flicking this one up and away. That's too easy. That one's got to find the ground. Jeezy decides to keep it up, but Mystic has no boost, or actually, sorry, has full boost, but doesn't read the miss. And UTK make things awkward, a little more awkward than they needed to be, but wins a win.
Defense was good there up until that last few seconds, but they hold Cincinnati to 0. A lot better defense than we saw in the last game. Still the same amount of goals scored, but those defensive rotations looking way better than they did.
Big thing as well for UTK is that they haven't won the shot count in either game. And there's nothing wrong with that as long as you can play consistent defense, which they have shown, and as long as you can also make do of your opportunities. And UTK, bingo ballers, and efficiency were not words that we thought we were going to be saying because they haven't played in so long. And not to mention that this roster's kind of been mixed up over the years with many different iterations and teammates and thirds and second man and et cetera, et cetera. But they're a different team, but so is Cincinnati, as Danny almost finds an air dribble bump. But again, this UTK defense is superbly impressive.
Danny plays this into the corner. Howard has to bank out. Little counterattack here. Kaboimas is on 0. He's demoed. Can Howard get a pass middle to Jeezy? Not quite. Couldn't get the touch he wanted. Danny's going to follow it now. It's all his to catch back up to the ball. He'll try to flip back into it. Zach cuts it. Mystic 50 with Howard out middle. Kaboimas has a shot, but Jeezy's there to stop it.
Jeezy trying to get back on that one, doesn't decide to wait for the mid boost, and I believe that's going to be taken by Kavoimas. Those small boost grabs, start to see those add up for either team. That's going to be one thing that, again, in a best of 7, the adjustments become much harder to make than just a hit the ball differently or don't get dunked like that at the top of your bar, and Kavoimas will be credited with a huge dunk and a deserving goal.
Just a lucky dunk here off the ceiling. I don't even think he was trying to score there.
I wouldn't even throw lucky in there. Just simply made the ego chow, and it's a shot.
Yeah. Cincinnati up 1-0. They take an early lead. They're back in front, getting the offense rolling. Contrary to last game.
I mean, we're only a minute in. It is only game 3. We're in for a long day. We have 4 best of 7s that we're going to cast, but in terms of total matches today, if my memory does serve, I believe we have 8 matches or 7 matches to play today, and there's 4 going on right here, right now, and things are getting towards a breaking point, towards an adjustment point. UC finds 2 in the first minute.
That Mystic demo on Jeezy was key to get that pass middle. Zach tried to cut the pass, couldn't quite get high enough to get it. Boymus with the pass to Mystic, and it's perfect.
Already a minute in. Cincinnati doing everything that they can to stay in the driver's seat. They really struggled to not only gather leads, but to find multiple goal swings, and especially whenever they played, I believe it was Louisville, late into the day. Louisville would find swings on many teams. I mean, we watched them on stream twice, I believe, where they would just score 2-3 goals randomly because of a high offensive ceiling. Cincinnati had that same mechanical ability to match the best of the best at this event, but without a ultra consistent defense, which has been on and off so far this series. But so far, the offense is everything you can ask for, as Danny almost finds a dunk on the third and a little 1v3 down the line. And now full boost in the hands of Cincinnati. That boost will not be in favor of Tennessee in the corner either. So big for Cincinnati. Mystic can't miss that one, though. Danny's got to be careful. Another dunk. That one will be on net. And how about this? Ego for ego this game.
Zach doing a little Danny impression there. 50s with him off the ceiling, just finds the net. Another great challenge, and it's on net and scores. Big O Ballers pulls one back. Cincinnati still leads 2-1.
You'll absolutely take it. You'll take anything you can get against a best of 7. If things only get harder, and especially in a very long best of 7. How about Zach with a musty out of left field? And I like the effort, but just a little too slow, and I think a little too telegraphed to try and go for it that far out. But I respect the clip farm. Down 1, though. I would love to see, again, Tennessee look for, if you want to go for the mechanics, I'm all for it. You can do that, but you've got to find clean touches, clean bumps, team plays, all with the flashy mechanics, like Mystic with a reset. But Zach does read it all the way through. But Danny, great first touch over 1, trying to 50 past 2. Uncle Howard, an incredible 50. How about double 50s? And here comes the counter for him, but look at UTK. Both players, Jeezy and Uncle Howard, up with no boost. Kaboy miss an easy demo, trying to get a bump on this one. Mystic's there for a fake. Could try and get back on. I believe that was Georgia State getting hyped behind us. I'm not sure if Shrink could hear that, but we're going to try and keep you posted on the other best of 7s, but I would imagine all of them have the potential to go to 6 or 7.
T-Red trying to get a little pressure. Bingo Ballers have had the upper hand here in just the last minute or so. Down to 2 left in this game. UTK Bingo Ballers still looking for a goal. Zach plays this one over 1. He'll feed Danny. Easy there to collect. He'll play the 50 instead. Zach off the backboard. Cut in front of Howard. Back and Jeezy following. Both on board. Try to jump. That's not on Mystic. This is boost. I'm mentioned the corner. Howard's going to follow. Mystic is demoed. Zach trying to play it in front. But Williams gets a good touch, but it's Howard. Howard trying to get around Danny. Not quite. Danny's dead. Zach trying to pass it middle. Mystics on the backboard. Can they slot it in close post? Not quite.
Full trust in Kaboymas for Mystic, and that team dynamic is what we expect out of Cincinnati. Again, a very storied program in terms of your top 32, top 48. I mean, even at times you could argue they were top 20, top 16 at their absolute peak. And granted, Cincinnati, we talked about this yesterday, they have had quote-unquote better rosters on paper, missing a player like Zell, who obviously I believe has graduated, and that's a huge difference from grabbing a freshman who's making not their LAN debut, but only their second or third LAN with this roster, and it's hard to fit into a program with such veteran leadership, but also such high competitive ceilings that Mystic and Danny have demonstrated for years now, and they're showing it. Kaboymas is still slotting in. He's going to get out of the play. He's going to slot out this time around, but Danny, solo play potential, has Kaboymas middle if he decides he wants him. He's around one, but not Zach, as now it's going to be a weird three-man push here for UTK down the line and sends a lot of bodies forward. That's both Jeezy and Uncle Howard double committing, and that touch is too easy. Two telegraph once again. 30 seconds left now, and Cincinnati fairly comfortable.
Bingo Ballers sending a couple people upfield a lot. Here's a shot from Kaboymas. Howard has to clear away. Bingo Ballers need to apply the pressure if they want to win. They have to do it in a safe way. There's another team getting high behind us. Which one was that?
That's Georgia State.
Georgia State again.
So it has been them the whole time.
Georgia State again. 10 seconds left. Ball still on Bingo Ballers half. They have to get it out. Pass mid from Kaboymas. UC Red looking for a finisher. Zach will take control, but it's touched by Mystic. Howard plays it out to Jeezy. This is downfield, but it doesn't look very good. Danny clears high. Mystic has the ball, just trying to put it down. Zach's there to keep it up. Danny with a shot. Can he end it? Not quite, but the save hits. And UC Red takes game 3, 2-1.
I mean, Jeezy tried to get under it and pop it up, and if the timing worked out, Zach actually had a free left side, but unfortunately gets a little too far away. But still some positives for both teams. Obviously, Cincinnati, both wins were very controlled games, but I will say this, and I'm intrigued to see, Hudson, if you feel the same way, but not only do I feel like is everybody lethargic, because it's 10 a.m., we had a very long day yesterday. Some of us had a very long night yesterday as well. But what confuses me is that I almost feel the lethargic nature from all 6 players. It feels like everyone's slow to commit, slow to start, and we're not really seeing many overly ambitious decisions or plays or solo plays in general being made. So, and I don't know who that favors. I don't know which way the competitive floor leans. I believe it is Cincinnati, but both their wins were close.
Yeah, it's very back and forth. I think lethargy does play a little bit of a part in this, but you know, again, it also could be this is their first time on today, even though they might have played 10 hours yesterday. But you know, it's also college students, and they don't really have a bedtime. So you know, a lot of sleep isn't something that's necessarily on the top of their mind for a lot of people. But you know, it also doesn't help going 5 games because that deals with fatigue. Zach with a shot here. Can he get finish over Kaboymas? Not quite. Jeezy's going to dive in. He'll fist Mystic. Mystic passes middle to Danny. And now the counterattack for Cincinnati.
Great flick. Zach, though, again, a lot of telegraph plays, a lot of early flicks, a lot of early decisions, and when there's 2 players back, I don't expect someone to make a mistake, even at 10 a.m. I don't expect a mistake that bad after how many hours of Rocket League everyone went through yesterday, especially teams like Cincinnati, who went all the way to Game 5. They probably started their day at about 8 a.m., 9 a.m., and then they had to play till 8 p.m., and you can see all that experience, all those hours starting to come through now. Finally, we started to see some bigger flip resets, and a well-placed shot is what Danny almost had. But in the meantime, Kaboymas, does he have a reset on this one? Tries to flick it back, but instead it's a pass across. Danny is actually going to get that ball cleanly off the corner. Awkward miss. A read off the backboard could be a shot, and that it will. 2v2, but an awkward read for UTK opens up the scoring in Game 4.
Danny slams it into the corner. Mystic gets a good redirect. Almost scored off of it, but Danny's there to clear it up. Howard couldn't quite catch it on the goal line. You see Red again, back and forth. They take the first goal in Game 4.
I'm going to be a broken record today, but you're going to take every opportunity, and you have to capitalize on every chance that you get, especially being in the loser's side of bracket. You only get one life. The matches only get harder from here, and you're going to be playing teams coming from the top 4 who are going to get chances against teams like UTK Retirement Home, Oklahoma, Cumberland, LA Tech. Those are all learning experiences for all of those teams. So you get a full warm-up, basically, on Sunday, and that right there will make the world of difference later in bracket. But Cincinnati showing that maybe they don't need it. I mean, UTK seems to be the perfect matchup for them, where they are competitive enough to where they are having to pull out some crazy plays, some bumps as well, and Mystic will combine with Danny for this one.
Mystic puts enough speed on it. Zach couldn't quite react on the goal line, and it's just into the top right. Zach got a touch on it, but not enough to clear it out of the goal line. UC Red solidifies their lead. 2 goals now, just 3 minutes.
Man, it is already getting hot in here as well. I mean, I'm starting to regret our decision to wear suits. So, I mean, I might be in shorts and a blazer for the rest of the day. But just like Tennessee and just like Cincinnati, we are surviving in the meantime. And Jeezy surviving a bump attempt and a little bit of an and one type of rotation there. But won't matter too much. Zach needs to try and find a teammate. Middle has Uncle Howard. Very late push. That one's top corner. And both Cincinnati players jump with UTK capitalizes.
What a sloth from Howard here. Pass down from Zach. A slow pass. Kaboymas didn't really get out to it, but Howard uses the speed and the placement, puts it right where he wanted. Bingo Ballers pull one back, about half the game left.
Game 4 is similar to what I yap about in terms of Game 3s of best of 5. These middle games are so critical. And in best of 7s, you could talk about 3, 4, or 5 being mission critical games if a series goes the distance. But with the way this series has been going, UTK has to scam something. I mean, Jeezy against Georgia State had so many incredible goals, but Cincinnati is earning theirs right now. What a pinch to set that play up.
My goodness, Mystic. I don't even know what the play was there. Pinched it off the ceiling. Danny's there to clear. Howard almost got a save on it. But yeah, UC Red just using the passing plays. This one right down in front of net. They're in the right spot to finish.
Yeah, somehow the pinch is corner off. It's like 90 degrees up to ceiling. I mean, that has to be trained to some degree. That's got to be in free play in the bag somewhere for Cincinnati, because you just don't pull that out of nowhere. I refuse to believe that we are going to talk about luck at all on Championship Sunday, and again, especially here in Losers Round 1. But I think UTK are going to be asking for a little bit of luck, like maybe a double commit or two. How about an extra demo? This could be a counterattack, but Zach low on boost. Nobody's there. Mystic will shoot. Kaboymas is trying to find Uncle Howard, but he's on the backboard. Jeezy is not aware of a player there, so it has to be given away. Zach's not going to get to that ball in time. Decent first touch for Danny. Is he going to fake for one? Well, we'll try to, but when 3 players come in on that one, it will somehow still remain middle. Third man's up. That could have been a shot for UTK, but with 90 to go, still not capitalizing. Danny, though, going across the middle. Bold play, and Jeezy an attempted 50, but still well read by Cincinnati.
One of the things that's going to be key for Bingo Ballers here is with all the pressure that Cincinnati's had is the counterattacks. They have to capitalize on the counterattacks. And when you add that with a demo, that's when you get the real threats. Bingo Ballers looking for another goal here. Jeezy's up. He'll play this to the or does he have the read? Middle, he passes this to Zach. Zach quite can't get to it. Howard plays it off the corner. No one can get in front, though. Kaboymas on 0 boost. He can't follow. Jeezy will take over. Can he get it past Danny? Danny pre-jumps. Jeezy will wait on the touch. Danny gets back to it. He's it with Mystic to the left side. Zach will follow. He's got 27. Grabs the mid. He's got up. It's 50 away.
Danny just going to bang this ball away. You're up 2. It's one of the more controlled games for Cincinnati. And also UTK Retirement Home has just came up here, so I'm going to assume that was a 3-0 or 4-0 for UTK Retirement Home. So there you go. There's your first result, your first team to find their way through. And, hey, no harm, no foul for Retirement Home, and no harm, no foul for Cincinnati. Some dominant performances coming out from both teams.
Cincinnati seals it. Mystic, it's to 50 with Zach. Kaboymas there to clear it up. No one from Bingo Ballers in the right spot to make the save. Cincinnati just about takes game number 4.
Again, you're quicker to jump to a game conclusion than I am. You obviously have not casted enough Rocket League.
True, yes.
I mean, well, one semester in the SEL should have taught you that anything and everything is possible, especially around this level of Rocket League, the 19 to 1800 level mark. And even for players like, I believe Zach has been all the way up to almost 2K. Mystic, I know, has been 2.1, I do believe. So you never know what to expect. But now that we're 15 seconds, now I'll jump on the bandwagon. We are definitely going into Game 5 with a 3-1 series lead. It's going to be a gentleman's sweep on the line, and a comeback of this regard just as hard as an 0-2 in a best of 5. And Cincinnati looks good as ever.
Bingo Ballers have got to find a little bit more offense. Only 1 goal in each of these games. They've even though they won that 1-0, they've got to solidify themselves on the defensive end. That game 1 was also a 4-1, so they've got to get their defensive rotations in place and be there for those mid passes and play those 50s a little better and be in the right spot just in general.
What I also will add for all of our lovely viewers who are waking up with us this morning, if there are any audio issues, please do let us know. We are simultaneously putting our audio here in the Student Union Ballroom and on Twitch and trying to get it in our headsets. So if anything is wrong, please do let us know in Twitch chat. But our lovely producer, Shaka, is pulling a double shift of clinching a top 3 spot, which they now have done. And also finding a way to be a producer in the meantime. So shout out to Shaka and also Jobra, who's TOing the main event, while also being a team captain for that retirement home roster. But let's talk about the other UTK team. One of their weaker games, and we keep on seeing this dynamic where they always have two players who are getting the majority of the possession. That's what the score is used for those of you who are not familiar with Rocket League. We can use score to talk about possession, talk about time on the ball, passing the ball, shooting the ball, dribbling, all of the above. Any sort of ball touches is what makes up the score outside of obviously goals and saves. So UTK are finding possession, but not as much as Cincinnati, and also still in this weird dynamic where they have a third man who's not getting involved heavily enough.
Yeah, Cincinnati keeping up a ton of pressure throughout all these games. See Red, he's going to put it on their own end. Kaboimas takes it in the corner. He's got 50 boost. Jeezy's going to 50. They'll try to push now. Bingo Ballers looking for more goals than one that they've had in their last couple games. Mystic pinches this off the wall. Danny's going to follow it out. He's got 60 boost. Howard will take control now. He'll 50 with Kaboimas, so this is a threat. Towards the Bingo Ballers net. Is anyone there to clear away? Jeezy is off the backboard. Danny follows with a shot. That's off the backboard. Zach's in an awkward spot, and Mystic cleans it up. 1-0 Cincinnati.
It's fallen apart for UTK. I mean, great touches, except for this one from Jeezy. It's too far, and also it's too far out middle. And Zach, you need your team captain to make those plays. It's loser's bracket. You cannot let those fall through, but unfortunately, it will find its way into a Cincinnati goal. All of the pressure on the Bingo Ballers.
Like we mentioned, the counterattacks are going to be key. Cincinnati getting the first goal in Game 5 off of one. They put themselves in a good place to possibly end this series. Danny trying to get a play around. That's 50 right corner. Mystic's going to follow it off the ceiling. This is a threat. He has a flip, decides not to use it. Danny's going to put one on net. Zach is there. He'll take a soft touch, playing this in the air. He's bumped off. Jeezy, he 50s this, but it's still in his own corner. He takes his own corner. Plays with Mystic. Mystic trying to get one around him. Howard's in a good spot. Pops out mid. Jeezy beats him to the ceiling. Kaboimas, only 20 boost, trying to get a defensive touch. Can't quite get it. Danny playing to the corner. Mystic, 50s with Howard. Bingo Ballers now putting on a little bit of pressure. This one's up mid. Can anyone get a shot? Not quite.
A minute into this one, Cincinnati still holding on to the lead in the meantime. Double commit, though, for Cincinnati. Jeezy needs to find something. Zach's bumping forward, and that's just going to be enough to tie it up. Bingo Baller still fighting and finally using some bumps that I've been alluding to.
Jeezy putting himself on top of the scoreboard. Gets that one in the top right side. Away from the Cincinnati defense. He evens it up. Now, this is going to be key. Now, we watch the Bingo Ballers offense from here on out. And they get the offense going. More than one goal is what they're going to need if they want to win some of these games in these series.
Still a lot of time left. UTK Bingo Ballers doing everything they can to stay alive. All it takes is one game, and then we're looking at a very winnable Game 6. Jeezy could try and take the lead, but still nothing yet. A great look, though. You're going to need some Jeezy hero ball like they had all yesterday, I think, to get the offensive attack started. Either that or, again, rely on these bump plays and be overly egregious, be overly aggressive. I mean, you have nothing to lose, as that one just barely finds its way off of the bar. Passing play opportunity, but Kaboimas is there to read it. How about it bounces middle? That could be a follow-up. Forces double commit after double commit for Cincinnati, but somehow Tennessee have not capitalized on either one of those.
Yeah, Bingo Ballers putting the pressure. It's really end-to-end. It's just whose threat is more solid is the one that scores. Mystic's got to play now. He'll put this mid. Kaboimas can't quite get out of the pass. He'll leave it for Zach. Playing under. Danny gets the demo, though. Ball's out free. Jeezy's bumped off. Only one back. It's just Howard. He plays it around, but it's not on net. Zach bangs out.
Awkward first touch for Mystic. That right there was a crucial 1v1 that could have potentially spelled disaster for Tennessee Knoxville, but they'll get away with it for now. Halfway through a critical Game 5, an obvious must-win for Bingo Ballers. Kaboimas in the area, but will leave for Danny. Cincinnati is in no rush to make these touches. I mean, one thing I really respect about their style is that they're willing, especially with the lead, to let everybody fall back. How about Kaboimas will find one off the backboard, almost going through all three, but a demo will actually make it only 2 defenders left. Kaboimas looking for a bump. Again, look at the utility out of the first man for Cincinnati. You can't make the touch, that's fine. Go grab a bump. Go grab a pass. Kaboimas with 0 boost found a bump and a rip top left. That type of play, especially from a freshman, is doing wonders right now, but UTK is still fighting.
Howard's got time with the air. He uses his boost, beats Danny high, but can't follow up. Kaboimas takes control. Zach's trying to bump him off, though. Jeezy plays a 50 on the wall. Zach rotating back. He'll leave for Howard. Off the corner, but Mystic's there in a great spot. He'll follow now. Tries to get one around Jeezy and does to the left side, but it's away from any Cincinnati players. Danny plays a 50 with Zach. Zach trying to beat Kaboimas in the air. He does, but it falls straight for Mystic. Jeezy dives for a 50. Can't get a touch. Zach's off the backboard. A little double commit here from Orange. 2 players jumped. Howard gets one high. That's to Zach. Can Zach get a skim? No. Danny dumps the pass. Jeezy clears to the right side, but it's straight to Mystic. A lot of possession now for Cincinnati, and they're having a lot of threats.
Shot on net for Mystic and Jeezy is not what he wanted, but it's better than letting Mystic go backwards to a reset or a recovery. I mean, a dangerous player with a dangerous set of skills, and Mystic will try and use that set of skills to find a teammate, but that pass is too weak and too far away. Zach will somehow not bump Danny, who's somehow still on this play, barely surviving with just enough boost for a fake. Backward is the option. Is there a shot? No, Uncle Howard is all over it. Now Mystic will try once again for a solo opportunity. Has Kaboy miss middle. He'll let Mystic just sit in the middle in the meantime. Has a shot opportunity. Double commit will leave Jeezy all by his lonesome with a minute to go. Awkward touch middle. Kaboy misses there, but a huge 50 win for UTK. Jeezy, no boost. Under one. Mystic by himself. Very crucial play here. Jeezy gets the corner boost, but it will cost his life. Not a good trade-off for UTK. No major pressure remaining other than Jeezy. Actually, who demoed another player. I thought Jeezy got demoed. No. Jeezy grabs the boost and stayed in the play. 30 to go now. Cincinnati on the attacking side. 2v1 for UTK.
Bingo Ballers trying to find a second goal. Down to 20 seconds left. Jeezy plays a 50 in the corner. Howard's up mid for this. Kaboimis with a great jump. And he has possession now. He'll try to play around Jeezy. Can't quite get it. Touch off Howard. This is on the wall. Falling out mid. Mystic jumps it good. He's got 0 boost though. Can't follow. Daniel will bang out to the orange side. Orange just has to get it back in the Cincinnati half, or we're going to OT.
Uh-oh.
Chance here for Cincinnati. Not quite. It's blocked away. Jeezy's going to hit this one down, and we're going to overtime.
A Tennessee triple commit on Championship Sunday is what will somehow make us overtime prone here in Game 5. Now, we saw both these teams go through their fair share of overtimes, especially game after game after game. I believe both teams had gone through at least 2 overtimes in a row in one of their Swiss series. So who survived the most? Well, technically, by statistics, this is favoring UTK. They showed a lot of clutch gene, but in this game, they're missing a lot of long-lasting, withstanding pressure. Cincinnati, I think, have had all of the cards to play, but are still struggling to find that last shot. They're still cutting in the midfield. That's a shot on. Is it going to be off? It looks like it's going to go off the corner. That one could have been the one for UTK, but nothing yet. Off the ceiling now. Zach is in the area, but will fake for Jeezy. Off the backboard. Is there more heroics like yesterday? Nothing yet, and Zach is 50 away.
Bingo Ballers keeping up the pressure here in OT. 50 seconds in. Howard has a play, but Kaboimis jumps it. Kaboimis gets it around Jeezy. This is on net. Zach's just back in time. Brett there. Zach 50s with Mystic. This is still up in the orange end. Mystic gets a demo on the backboard. Jeezy has to fly in from the right corner. He'll get a touch out. Mystic will jump. He'll pitch to the wall. He'll try to follow it with his boost. Howard's there to play 50. Oh, this is on net. Almost in, but it's off to the right. Kaboimis takes a touch mid. Howard will try to play 50. He does. That's up to the right side. No one from Orange going quite yet. Jeezy will play one to the left side, but he can't follow. He has 0 boost. Zach's way on the backboard. Awkward spot for Tennessee here. Can they get a shot? Oh my goodness! Almost a flip reset. The 50 blocks it out, and nothing yet for Cincinnati.
Awkward read for Mystic. That's going to be an awkward bounce as well. That has just enough boost to get back on that one. Kaboimis, the freshman who almost just had a clip of the entire weekend to call game here. How about it's going to be a musty, a potential flick, potential clip as well for UTK will be disregarded in the meantime. Another awkward read for Cincinnati. Mystic is around 2. Shot is on, and UTK will stay alive with a 2-minute overtime.
Exactly right. Bingo Ballers finds that second goal they've been looking for. Howard playing it slow around. Good composure. And he takes the open net. Minute 50 overtime. Bingo Ballers stay alive. 3-2 in the series.
UTK Bingo Ballers, a very, very momentum-based team. So if you can grab something, you can grab a performance from your team captain, like Zach, with 6 saves. I mean, look at the shot differential. It's not even worth comparing because Kaboimis had the same shot total as all of UTK. That cannot continue for 2 more games if UTK are going to get out of this one alive. But also it speaks to Cincinnati. We saw many, many teams, including Cincinnati, go through big shooting slumps yesterday. It's why they struggled. Georgia State and Cincinnati both went all the way to round 5, I would argue, because of their shooting slumps. You've got to get over that, and you've got to get over it now. You do not want to go to Game 7.
Glad you mentioned that. Cincinnati scored a lot fewer goals in their series on the stream setup as they did today compared to today. Jeezy passes down to Howard. Can they get an early one? Howard finds the closed post. Great pass from Jeezy. Bingo Ballers get the first one in only 12 seconds.
Well, not to mention that obviously retirement home are now behind them. That's the perks of having a team that can 4-0 in uppers, is that now you get a little fanfare going behind you. And I think some of the other UTK players will hopefully start to get in here over the next little bit. Maybe we'll have, by Game 7, it'll be maybe 10, 15 screaming fans behind this roster. And right now, again, momentum-based team, they're holding it all.
Cincinnati playing this out of their half, trying to get a little counterattack going. Danny flicks it over, touch. Not quite there for Kaboymas. Cheesy has to take it in the corner. He's got 0 boost, but he bangs out. Mystic's the only one back. Can Howard take a shot here? Is this a second for Tennessee? Not quite. This one's quickly back into the orange half. Danny's following. Zach's the only one back playing front post. Danny touches high. Mystic's up. Can he get a double? Not quite. Howard bangs out. And orange getting it back on the blue half.
Great clear from Cincinnati, but you gotta have a follow-up in order for a pinch play like that to get away. Could be a double for Jeezy off of Mystic's car and out from the double this time. But in the meantime, Georgia State are still behind us getting rowdy. We don't have any other score updates other than it looks like Cumberland is still, no, they're not playing. I'm gonna assume they went 4-1 or 4-0 against LA Tech. We'll get an update on that in a little bit. So I guess we're just waiting on both our losers matchups now, which both seem to be going the distance.
Go Ballers playing good defense here, keeping the pressure on, looking for a second. Howard puts it off the backboard. It's out middle, but Danny beats them for the touch. Zach has to play to the corner. He can't follow, though. Demo, Howard, Demo's Kaboymas, landing a lot of the threat, but then he receives a demo. Danny on the backboard. Zach touches the corner. Mystic trying to get it around mid. That's a good pass. It's right in front, but he misses the shot. It's not quite in. Jeezy clears off the goal line.
I didn't see which Cincinnati player didn't commit, but down one with a chance. I feel like you kind of have to dive on a play like that, but they're going to take the safer route. They're still playing into their series lead, still playing into maybe UTK making a mistake like they have been in the first few games, but we're starting to see these rosters get really hot, really warmed up now, and so it's a risky gamble on plays like that. Cincinnati, we'll have to see if it pays off for them in the long run. Still 3 minutes of game time left to go. It seems like actually Georgia State did win. What was the score? It was 4-2, so did go to Game 6, like we are right here, right now. So how about that? Both losers matchups guaranteed to go 6 or more games.
Yeah, that's fun time. Bingo Ballers. Oh, it was a shot from Cincinnati. Zach on the goal line. It was halfway in. Mystic with a follow, and he'll put it in. Cincinnati ties it at 1 halfway through.
A huge little, not a pinch, but just using the bar to try and flick it out. But unfortunately, it bounced off both bars, found its way out middle. Too many players jump and dive, and Cincinnati are not going to let 2 opportunities get away from them. Halfway through, again, momentum-based team. What can UTK bring back into this game? Wonderful kickoff, but Danny's got a lot of room. Is bumped off in the meantime.
Zach will try to play this off the backboard. 0 boost, a rough touch, but he gets a nice double and a pre-jump on the shot. Danny puts this back mid. Zach plays to the corner. Howard trying to 50. This is rolling to the blue half. Kaboymas has full boost. Passes up to Danny off the ceiling. Here's a little passing play. Jeezy reads it off the backboard. That skids off the blue player deep into the blue half. Mystic has to play it off the wall. Danny has to pre-jump it, but he'll miss the touch. Mystic beats Jeezy. Had a shot there a little bit. Howard takes possession. He'll get a flick up. Kaboymas pre-jumps it, passing back to his teammate Danny in the corner. Danny will now play it up. Plays a 50 with Jeezy. Nothing quite yet for Cincinnati.
Kaboymas top side though, and the freshman, a huge Game 6 moment with 2 to go. What a slot.
Little bit of a broadcaster cheeks for myself. I said nothing going as Kaboymas proves me wrong. Top bar and in off the flick. Cincinnati takes the lead in Game 6.
Well, here we go. 2 minutes left. UTK fighting for their tournament lives. Both Zach and Jeezy made their first day 2 ever at any land, and could it slip away? It will not just yet. Almost a third goal comes through, but another hero type of play. How about one more off the backside, off the top bar specifically? Danny, though, a wide open net, and that's how quick the game can change. 90 seconds to go and a 2-goal lead for Cincy.
Cincy just peppering the net there. 2 amazing saves from Bingo Ballers, but eventually they were due to leave the net open on 1. Cincinnati takes advantage, and they're up 2 now.
Still smiles for UTK, so obviously still high spirits. You're going to need that and a lot more. How about a kickoff strat? How about a double fake? It just barely gets away from Zach, who has to now get around 2. Will do just that. Ball goes middle, 2v1. Howard, backboard off the corner. Tough one to try and play. Nobody's middle either, so even though you'll force a double commit out of Cincinnati, at what cost? And add what gain as well? Stealing pinch for Zach that would have gone top bar and down, but that one falls just barely away. Cincinnati just trying to play the stall game at this point. A minute to go.
Cincinnati maintaining that 2-goal lead. Jeezy misses the touch off the backboard. Zach's gonna have to dribble this. Can he get it to Kaboymas? He can with a wall pinch. Mystic trying to take a first touch up. He's got it awkward first. Jeezy plays a 50. Still up. Danny clears orange half. Howard trying to take possession of the backboard. He misses the touch though. This is a threat. Kaboymas taking a slow touch, but Howard gets out to it. Howard now following the 0. He's trying to Mystic to something. Mystic plays it slow and fakes Jeezy. 50 from Zach. This one's on net. Danny's there to clear away.
need to keep this ball out of your half, your Cincinnati. You need to keep finding bumps like you just did. That was Kaboymis. Again, this freshman who's been playing incredible this game has been a really big cornerstone of offense and defense. And now looking for a solo play off the ceiling, back to themselves, dunking middle. Is there a teammate to tap this in? No, but will it matter? 20 seconds left now. Danny just wanting to keep this ball close. We'll try and bait one out. We'll do exactly that. Zach, reset, has room, has a teammate. Jeezy's there off the ceiling. Can Uncle Howard get there? No, Kaboymis once again. The freshman phenom. An absolute rock on defense. Danny trying to rock on here in game 6. One more shot will go on. Jeezy will try it, but it will not matter. 2 goals is enough to call game here, and UC Red wins in 6 to stay alive.
CUC Red having to make it to Sunday via round 5 in the Swiss. They take the series 4-2 to open the lower round on Sunday. They knock out Bingo Ballers. They advance.
Again, I am just so heavily impressed with Kaboymis. I mean, as a freshman, we talked with Mystic in 3 interviews, I believe, or at least 2 yesterday, and he had a lot of high hopes about Kaboymis, about this roster. They know what they can be. Now they just have to actually get there as a team. And this morning, pretty good start. UTK Bingo Ballers was one of the hotter teams coming out of yesterday, especially when it was them in Kentucky early on. They were one of the only teams who kept that momentum through the entire day. But on that note, we'll grab a Cincy player for an interview. I'm not sure. We're going to get, of course, once again. I mean, Stream's seen you so many times. I mean, what do we even say at this point?
Yeah, I mean, it's like the good luck charm, though. We're 3-1 on Stream. Besides that, I think we're 0-2, so I like being here.
Okay, well, I'll throw 2 quick questions because we got a lot of games and a lot to get through in a very short amount of time. So first off, biggest key changes going into this morning compared to yesterday?
Not own goaling. We still did a bit of it. I don't think we actually got scored on until game 4. I think every time we got scored on, there's a little bit of own goaling, but I don't know. We kind of watched the replays, and we changed something where pretty simple, just not overcommitting. Because like we play teams worse than us, and we'll overcommit, give them open nets and stuff, just kind of trying to play solid because we're pretty good individually. So we're just trying to play solid. That's kind of all it was.
Yeah, so I'm going to check bracket very quickly because I want to ensure that I tell you who you're playing because we are using the RLCS format. And based on what I believe, it should...
I think it would be Louisiana Tech, right?
It should be Louisiana Tech because it should be flipped, so should go something like that.
Yeah.
We'll get confirmation on that. I'm 90% sure.
Yeah, because Cumberland, if they win, they drop to the other side, I think, is how that works.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
So, see, more experience than I am in the RLCS format. So let's talk about that matchup very briefly. How are you feeling going into that one?
Good. We lost to them. Once again, a lot of own goals. But I don't know. I'm pretty confident. I'm confident we can beat every team probably except for Nightya. So I don't know. I feel confident. It's going to be close. We've played them before in the qualifier for this, and I think we won 3-2. So we've beaten them before. It'll be fun. We lost earlier. Going to try to bounce back and see if we can pull out a win in that one.
Absolutely. Well, then I'll let you get to it. Thank you for
Awesome.
making
Thank
the
you
time
for
once
having me.
again. I mean, we're going to interview you hopefully 1,000 more times by the end of the stream at this point, but best of luck to y'all. So that's Cincinnati, a 4-2. Georgia State, a 4-2. Meanwhile, both UTK Retirement Home and Cumberland 4-0 in uppers. So nothing ultra surprising, but the matchups only get better from here. Anything you want to add before we go to break, Hudson?
I don't think so. Standard playoffs. Nothing out of the ordinary yet.
Yeah, well, when we come back, I do believe we are going to be streaming the other loser's game. We have not decided on that yet, so don't go anywhere. There's only 3 more matches, and then we're done for the day. We're playing everything as simultaneously as we can, so you're going to want to stay glued to your screens, !bracket in the Twitch chat. Also, make sure you drop a follow, a little shameless plug there. But also, we reached 1,000 followers yesterday. I'm very thankful for UTK Esports for letting me use my platform. Thankful for all of you guys supporting as well. So much love for now. Don't go anywhere because we got the rest of VOLAN 26 Championship Sunday coming to you soon. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Pilot Flying J Ballroom here in the heart of the University of Tennessee. We have the lowers quarterfinals between University of Oklahoma on the orange side. Sorry, excuse me, that's the blue side. And then Georgia State on the orange side. What do you think, Zach?
I think it's going to be one of the best matches, if not the best match of the night. These two teams have a rivalry. They are so close in competition. They're so close in skill level. They've gone back and forth, and I know neither one of these teams really want to lose. It's, of course, everyone wants to win the LAN, but it just means more in this heated matchup. So we're going to go ahead and get right into this first game. Who do you have taking the series?
I don't know. I really think this is a back-and-forth matchup. I think if you play this 10 times, I said this yesterday, I think if you play this 10 times, I think it splits 5-5. I really don't know, but we'll see. So, underway here between Georgia State and Oklahoma, both teams on one life in lowers of the playoffs. Goes with a quick attack. Asian Eyes trying to get a shot on goal, but pays there to block. Runner bangs this downfield. Buddy RV takes a touch to the left side. He'll try to play this to Ghost, but Ghost had no boost. Will flicks this to the backboard. Buddy RV's there to collect. He gets one out before he runs out of boost. Pays there to try to get a touch, but Hunter dives in. Almost tried a skim off the wall, but Asian Eyes clears away.
And we're already, I want to just, first game, we have a lot of Rocket League ahead of us. Who are you looking to for the star players on each team?
I'd say Hunter, his presence on the field is going to be very important in getting Oklahoma, eliminating some of the goals. There's a shot from Will. Will takes his time, and the composure to roll it bottom left works out perfectly. Oklahoma leads early.
What a smart play, just kind of rolling this one. He sees someone in net, but he's too far away to actually get to that inner post. So opts to go for the slow shot. Great placement and overall a great decision.
Oklahoma leading early in game one. As I was saying, I believe Hunter's presence, and honestly, I think Georgia State is a team. I don't think there's really one player on Georgia State you could look to kind of secure the series. Goes, gets a pass around, and they answer right back. Buddy RV in the front post.
And I will say, GSU is one of the most teamy teams here. They have so much chemistry together, but the one person I'm looking for most is Ghost. He's stepping up for Monk's spot, and he has a huge shoe to fill. So if Ghost can be that mechanical prodigy that they need and be someone creating plays, be someone creating offense, you do not want to look to your strong third man, Buddy RV, for that. You want to have Asian Eyes and you want to have Ghost kind of be the forefront of your offense.
1-1 here in game one. Oklahoma and Georgia State locked even after a minute. Hunter gets a skim off the sidewall. Will tries to shoot. Asian Eyes is there to block away. This is back to the blue half. Pay takes a pop, trying to get it around Ghost, but it's not hard enough. Ghost plays at 50 with Hunter. This is deep downfield. Can Pay double it? That's a shot, but Buddy RV's there to block on the backboard. Will tries to shoot it around Asian Eyes far post, but can't quite get it. Ghost playing it out, but he's bumped off. Pay trying to pass middle. This turns into a shot. Buddy RV playing into the corner. He'll try to get this out middle. Hunter pre-jumps. Asian Eyes following, though. Will's on the wall, back and forth.
It has been just a little bit of a ping pong, straight to the corner, straight to the wall, but we're starting to see a lot of pressure from this Oklahoma side arise, and Will's going to have an opportunity here. Opts to go for the fake, and now Hunter has to control this back into his half, gets the corner boost, but this one's dunked away, and now Will has to make something happen. He's looking for the pass from Pay. However, GSU has so much offensive pressure that they could get a sneaky goal in here.
Exactly right. Still tied at 1-0. As Jack said, a little ping-pongy. There's a shot on net, Buddy RV has to clear. Phil trying to play 50 and down middle, but can't quite get it. Asian Eyes clears out. Buddy RV's on the wall. This could turn into something dangerous. Double tap. He's going to leave it for Ghost. Can Ghost finish off the crossbar and saved by Oklahoma. Will now the other way. He's got 20 boosts. That's an open net. Pay finishes, and Oklahoma up 2-1.
You know that anyone at this LAN is not going to miss that shot. It's just a great clear, great counterattack, and Will gets that extra touch straight over Buddy RV and Asian Eyes, and that is a perfect play and a perfect counterattack. And now GSU down 1. Can they bounce back in this game?
Excellent plays for Oklahoma to get the full field clear and turn it into a threat. Counterattacks are something we mentioned last series. They're going to play a part in every series today as Ghost tries that double tap. Almost. Asian Eyes tries to clean it up, and an excellent save from Oklahoma off the goal line. Buddy RV tries to take a shot. This one's off to the left side. Asian Eyes pops it to keep the pressure on. Will's in the corner. He's a little awkward, has to catch it on the crease of the wall. Buddy RV takes a pop middle. He's got 50 boosts trying to make something happen, but Pay jumps it. Ghost trying to collect underneath. He'll beat Hunter to the ball. Buddy RV's on it. It's another open net, but he decides to take it slow and 50 it in. Georgia State evens it up.
And I was a little worried there. I thought he could just tap that one straight in, but he goes for the fake instead. And it was open. He just drove around it on accident, but still a great play, still a great goal. And we're already seeing a lot of overextensions from both teams, so who can actually control their offense and make sure they're not overextending, and who can make sure their defensive side is consistent? That's what I'm looking for to see who's going to win this match.
Composure on offense, to take your time and put the ball where you want it. Speaking of composure, Buddy RV flips past the ball. Hunter has a carry here. He uses all of his 20 boosts to try to get something going. Gets a pop reset, but it's too late. Buddy RV plays this into the corner. Will jumps it. Buddy RV trying to get another touch. Will plays this back middle. This is a shot. Can Pay finish? It's a little high. Hunter tries to clean up. Buddy RV's there to clear it away. Ghost following now. Buddy RV pops it high. He's got full boost. Can he make something happen here? A reset. Try to get it around Pay, but Pay gets a touch. Will now the other way. Here's another counterattack. Hunter up, playing it off the back wall. Ghost gets one on, but it's soft. Asian Eyes has to clear out. Ghost passes it middle to Buddy RV. Now back and forth we go. Shot from Ghost, but it's too high. Hunter clears away.
And Asian Eyes has to collect this one in his own corner. He's left in a little bit of a 1-on-3, but does a great job getting that boost, getting to round 1, and already gets a second 50. Now Ghost has to make something happen here, but he leaves it for Buddy RV. He's looking for a full field dribble. Gets not the best 50 he was looking for. However, Hunter is trying to disrupt some. He gets flicked over. Now Asian Eyes has some pressure for this GSU side. Goes for the fake, and that's a shot, and that's ripped top ends from Ghost.
You said it best. Ghost, the player to watch as he puts GSU on top here in game 1. 1:04 left. 3-2 Georgia State.
Some amazing pressure already coming out from Georgia State. They're looking for more than just counterattacks. They need to have the offensive pressure that's not just their in defense for the second half, and that's almost just a kickoff straight into the net. But Buddy RV is looking to collect this. He has been playing for this GSU team for so long, since it was GSU Buds, and now he's here. He's here to make a land statement. Almost getting out of Swiss, going to the 3-2 round, and now he gets a great clear, looking for the shot here, plays it around, gets a good 50, and now goes for the shot. This one's ripped wide, but it's just saved away.
Ghost almost putting another one in for GSU. 40 seconds left. Oklahoma down 1. Here's a chance from Pay. He decides to fake the touch. Ghost gets one now. Will puts this up to the ceiling, bouncing down. Can he finish? He doesn't go for it. Will grabs the corner. He plays the pop here to the right side. Pay's on. He'll play it off the backboard. Ghost gets a touch out. 44 moves for him, but he'll leave it for Buddy. Buddy off the wall. He's on a 1v1 with Will. Can he get it past? He plays the 50, and Buddy RV puts Georgia State on top by 2.
There's something about keyboard and mouse players that they just love to have these low 50s and just play really controlled. And Buddy RV really encapsulates that. 2 goals this game from just counterattacks, good low 50, and it's just straight into the bottom corner. There's really nothing you can do from the defensive stance because you have to touch the ball. It's rolling into your net. You have to stop it. But maybe the keyboard and mouse just has a little bit of buff when it comes to those 50s.
10 seconds left. Oklahoma looking for anything, but Ghost is making sure that won't happen. Hunter takes a controlled touch. This one's far post. Could be one. Not quite. Pay tries to finish. Age Nice taps away. And Georgia State uses their offensive presence and their composure, and they take game 1.
And I'm really surprised by this. Not to say that GSU is a bad team and Oklahoma is so much better, but I really thought that this Oklahoma team would come out with a little bit more pressure. But Buddy RV tossing up 3 goals, 3 saves, and 4 shots, putting up some amazing stats in game number 1. And that's what you need from your team leader. He's been on this team, as I've said, it has to be around 3 years by now. Playing high school for even longer. Has so much land presence. He has so much composure in these situations. And now he's looking to actually go into game number 2 against Oklahoma. I honestly think if they keep this pressure, they're going to have a great time, and they're going to continue to win the rest of the series.
A lot of breakaways for Georgia State. Buddy RV had those 2 low 50s that ended up being the differential between the two. Georgia State taking their time here. Yeah, a good offensive presence from Georgia State, taking their time. Counterattacks are what we mentioned, and that's each team had goals multiple off of them. So we had it a game 2, Georgia State with a 1-0 lead. Yeah, what are you looking for?
What I'm looking for is we have a lot of offensive pressure from Oklahoma. They are beating people to the ball. They are having great, I would say decent composure, just a little bit of overextensions. But I haven't really seen them looking for each other a lot in the sense that they're looking for each other on clears, but not so much on the midfield on offense especially. So I think that's the difference between GSU and Oklahoma right now is that this team chemistry, they're playing for each other and not selfishly. And I'm really happy to see that from the Georgia State boys. But that's a huge jump and a great cutout from Georgia State. And now Oklahoma is trying to try to get out of their own defensive side.
They do so and send it to the orange half. Asian Eyes takes a touch out. No one quite on yet. Hunter 50s it back into the Ghost clears to the wall. Pay. This is up to the backboard. Buddy RV takes his time. He's got 40. Corner gets one around Will. Hunter puts it back into the wall. Buddy RV's there. Chance for GSU here. Ghost tries to pass down for Buddy, but he can't quite get a touch. Asian Eyes has it on the wall. Pay jumps. Can he get there for the double? Not quite. Hunter missed the touch. Will's the only one back now. Counterattack for GSU, but Will's there to clear it deep into the orange half. Ghost
and I don't
takes
want
a
to
touch.
harp on anything for too long, but that was a completely open net that Hunter just missed. So it's really unfortunate to have that huge clear and to not maintain a goal out of that. But Georgia State is already looking like they have a lot more pressure this game. However, Oklahoma is getting these huge clears, and it's definitely putting Georgia State on their back foot. So we're going to see, can Pay do something? Can Pay create offense? That's what we're looking for right now, and that one just saved away from Asian Eyes.
Oklahoma looking for something yet. Asian Eyes with the shot. That one's 50 away. It was close. Hunter pops it high. Buddy RV tries to get a touch. Can't quite get it. Ghost takes it in the air. He's got 40 boost. Blue players all over him. Gets past two. Asian Eyes with a shot. It's not quite on net. Will clears back to the corner. Hey, it's the boost, but he's taking his time. Plays a 50 with Buddy. Will beats him back to it. He's got boost and time. It's a 50 with Ghost. Asian Eyes is there to clear away. This is to the backboard. Pay gets a good touch out. On 0 boost, though. Ghost plays it back around. Brett's here for GSU. Shot for Asian Eyes, not quite. It's behind him. Oklahoma trying to clear out. Nothing yet for GSU.
And Georgia State already having a lot of pressure, but they're starting to overextend. They're really trying to force a goal, but that's a great touch off the ceiling. Is Asian Eyes there for the shot? No, but Buddy RV is able to get a good 50, keeps it into the Oklahoma half, but now Hunter looking for the counterattack, and that one's just rolling in. I thought there was someone back for Georgia State, but Hunter gets a huge counterattack, makes up for that open net miss earlier, and now just slightly over Buddy RV. Couldn't get the last touches on the Oklahoma shooter. Oklahoma up 1-0 in game number 2.
Put just enough power on it. Used every bit of boost he had and gets the jump power shot just to slot it in close post. Oklahoma takes an early in game 2. This one's out on the GSU half early. Hunter playing it into the corner. He's going to leave it for Ghost, though. Ghost, 30 boost, trying to play it off the backboard. Not a great touch, though. Buddy RV sends it to the Oklahoma half. Will trying to play out, but Buddy RV's there. It's off the corner. Asian Eyes with the shot, but Pay beats him to it.
And that's a big corner boost miss, and now Oklahoma has some boost, has some time to actually get this ball out of their half. That's a great midfield stop. And now Will trying to make something happen. Looks for the bump, but it's just completely wide. And now goes to Buddy RV. Can he finish it? No. Open net miss, but Asian Eyes, the weakest shot known to man, and it's just saved. It's so close for Georgia State, but it's just slightly too slow.
One is coming for Georgia State. Maybe one for Oklahoma here. Not quite. Pay takes a touch to the wall. Oklahoma not putting their own pressure on. Pay in the midfield. Buddy RV takes a touch back. He'll leave it for Ghost. Ghost bangs it up. Pay takes the corner boost. He'll pop, but not a great first touch. Buddy RV beats him to it. To the backboard, he can't follow, though. Hunter bangs out to the left side, straight to the Georgia State players. Goes to the corner. Will's trying to push. It's over Will, only one back. Chance for Georgia State here. Takes a pop reset. Almost a touch around, but couldn't quite get it.
And that was so close for that Georgia State team. The resets, and Ghost is looking to get, he looks like he's mechanically comfortable. He's flying past the ball, but he looks mechanically comfortable. Now that's a huge 50 from Buddy RV. Looks for the bump, isn't able to get it, but Asian Eyes there for the middle 50. This one's going out to Buddy RV. Can they make something happen? A great 50. This one's staying midfield. Can he get a shot off? No, but now Oklahoma, a little bit too much pressure. Can Will make something happen? He looks for the touch around, but he's 50 away from Ghost.
Georgia State has had chances, haven't capitalized yet in this game. This one's 50'd out. Buddy RV pushes it to the Oklahoma half. Hunter takes an awkward touch. He's floating. Asian Eyes trying to play it slow. 50 into the corner. GSU adding their own pressure. Buddy RV with a shot. Not quite on before the ball gets there. Takes a skim. So it's up to the backboard. Asian Eyes, tough angle, but he can't beat Oklahoma to the ball. Ghost now. He's the only one back. 0 boost. Thank goodness Buddy RV was there. He'll grab the boost. He'll bang this out. Hunter has time to collect. This is off to the wall.
And now Asian Eyes trying to get a touch, just a little soft onto the wall, but he's unable to. Now he's playing some offense for the other team, trying to cut it around Oklahoma. And this one's hits the midfield, and Buddy RV is going to look to do his best to clear this one fully, but it's stopped away from Hunter. Can Asian Eyes make anything happen? 20 seconds left in game number 2, or else Oklahoma will walk away with it, and we'll have a best of 5 after this game. And Ghost hits this one middle. Hunter has to get an awkward touch, and he's done straight by Buddy RV. Georgia State ties it up with 14 seconds left.
They finally get one to go. Ghost with the boom touch. It rolls perfectly off the wall. Hunter couldn't quite read it. Buddy RV was there, and Georgia State ties it up with 14 seconds.
And now, can Oklahoma not let that last second goal get to them? Will they continue to have this pressure that's been working this whole game? They've just been short, just a couple boosts, and they would have had a few more goals. But now, Georgia State looking for a quick turn, and that one's high. Is anyone there for the shot? It's Buddy Harvey, that one's high. Asian Ice isn't able to get the follow-up. Now Pay looking for the counterattack, but this ball is going to hit the ground. We have overtime.
Oklahoma flirting with danger there late. Overtime in game 2 between the two teams. GSU sitting themselves there late. Asian Eyes takes a skim. This one's mid. Can Ghost get a shot on net? This one's over, but Will gets a great touch out off the inside of the goal. Hunter beats Asian Eyes to the ball. This is a wall touch, buddy. RV has time, though. Ghost on his left. He's got full. Plays a 50 with Pay, though. Hunter turns on it, plays another 50 with Ghost. Asian Eyes tried to dive, but it's not there. Ghost with a shot. Is it in top bar? What a shot from Ghost.
Georgia State sneaks this game away, scoring with 14 seconds left and then 22 seconds left in overtime. That is a huge, huge momentum switch. Oklahoma now down 2. Georgia State has to only win 2 more games, and then it is series point, and they will be playing the University of Tennessee. Am I correct in saying that?
Not sure. I haven't seen the bracket yet.
Not sure. They'll be playing either University of Tennessee Retirement Home or Cumberland University. Both are huge teams to play against, but that is a huge upset game. It's, you know, it's hard to say an upset game, but when you're winning for 4 minutes of the entire game and you're just have that stolen away from you.
You see the shot count there for Georgia State, though. That's 11 total shots to 2. It was coming at some point, and thankfully they finally got that one to go with 14 seconds left to send it to OT, and the pressure was just too much for Oklahoma to this one. They take game 2, lead the series 2-0.
And now we're looking to get into the next game, but Georgia State is still taking their time, making sure their nerves are under control. They're talking to each other. They're making sure that each other breathe, you know, especially Ghost first land. Asian Eyes is still a newer player as well to the collegiate scene, having some experience in high school. However, all of them are going to listen to that team leader, Buddy RV. He's up in your top right corner. He's watching, he's looking, he's ready to make a statement in game number 3.
Game 3 for Oklahoma and GSU. 2-0. Georgia State in favor. That's a quick pinch off the kickoff. Goodness me, that's Pay that has to bang it out deep into the orange half. Ghost playing a 50 with Pay. This one's out to Asian Eyes. He has time now. Hunter chasing, trying to get it. Demo can't quite catch him, but he eventually does. Will plays a 50 with Buddy RV. This is again deep into the Georgia State half. A lot of big pitches here early.
And Pay's already trying to look for that backward touch. That's Hunter with a weak shot, but this one is saved away by Ghost. It's almost scored, though. Will isn't able to get there fast enough, and now Buddy RV is looking to just clear this one out with low boost and maybe make something happen, but Hunter clears this one to the corner. Can Oklahoma get this one out? It looks like they are stopped away. It blocked from Buddy RV. Looks like he got a touch there. And now, can GSU have some offense here?
GSU searching for an opening goal. Nothing quite yet. Oklahoma had a huge chance. They gave up, but the RV touches it over Will. Can't quite get it past, though. Asian Eyes touches it, gets a touch around Pay, but Hunter's waiting there. Ghost gets the corner, plays a 50 with Hunter. This one's out middle. It's a demo on a Georgia State player, but it won't matter. The ball's already on their own half. Pay 50s this out. Buddy RV takes a touch, but it's straight back to Pay. He's awkward, trying to play with zero boost. He half flips, grabs the corner. Now he's in the air with possession. Plays a 50 with Will in the air. Will's still on it. Can he get a reset around? No, he's beaten. Hunter takes a wall pinch. Ghost is on top of it with zero boost. Can't quite get anything to go. Asian Eyes up with it now. Back and forth we go.
And that was a huge fake there. Almost caught Oklahoma out. And I do have confirmation. The winner of this will be playing Cumberland. And I'm not going to say that Cumberland is looking weak by any stretch of the imagination. However, LA Tech came up to us afterwards and said that they had closer games, a 3-minute overtime. They're scoring on Cumberland University, on Cumberland. So the winner of this might have a chance, is all I'll say. So you're still playing for something. If you win this, you're into the 3rd and 4th place match. And if you win that, you get $100. So this is a huge matchup. A lot is on the line here. So can Buddy RV and his Georgia State squad actually make it and win the series?
Yeah, Cumberland made quick work of all their opponents yesterday. 3-0'd everyone. Actually played their round 3 in the middle of the lunch break after asking one of the teams to play early. And they just went off and actually played RLCS. So it just shows you the level of competitiveness we have here at VOLAN. Just a lot of back and forth. Here's a shot from Ghost. Pay decided not to play it. It's in close post. What a play from Ghost, and Georgia State leads early.
And that is just placed perfectly. A great beat from Asian Eyes, and Ghost is up there fast, but still shoots it slow in bottom right. Page trying to play the opposite corner and isn't able to catch up to this one just in time. GSU is leading in game number 3. They have so much offensive pressure. Oklahoma had 2 shots last game. If they want to win this game, they have to get onto this offensive side.
GSU leads 1-0 in game 3. Pay taking a touch. Hill 50 with Asian Eyes. This is back to the half. Will gets a bang out. Pay grabs the middle. Not quite a great touch. Will's playing on 0 though. Dives. But RV's dunked. Buddy RV now off the back wall. He beats Pay. Over to the left wall. Asian Eyes beats Hunter. Back and forth on the left wall we go.
And Asian Eyes is moving down the field, but that's a huge 50. And now, can Asian Eyes make something happen? He's got the ball. He's got boost. Goes for the mid pass. Is anyone there? No, it's just Will. Oklahoma's bumped away, though, and now Ghost trying to catch up to this ball, looking for a teammate. He pops this one high. Is there a follow-up? Buddy RV around double tap is missed, but Asian Eyes with a shot, and that one's just too high.
Dance there for a second for Georgia State. Not quite. Hunter plays it to the wall. Playing a 50 with Buddy. Out middle. Hay takes a touch high. Ghost is the only one back. He'll play this to the right wall, looking for a double, but it bounces down. Asian Eyes is there to collect. He tries to play around Will, but Will gets one. Buddy RV on goal now. He takes a shot, not quite on Asian Eyes. Tried to redirect it, but couldn't get up to it. Ghost now in transition for Oklahoma. Will takes a touch high. Hay waiting behind him with full boost. Will pinching it off the corner. This is a mid pass, but it's too far. Was that a Rule 1 broken right there on the wall?
I don't know if it was a rule I broken. It didn't look like they were ever sat together. They looked like the cars were a little wobbly, but still a little too close for comfort there. So I don't necessarily know who broke it, but I think we'll know by the end of this game. And who takes the game, we'll know.
Probably
they did
so.
not break the Rule 1.
Probably so. Buddy RV, awkward touch off the backboard. Almost in the net. Hey, touched this back to the backboard. Hunter passes down low. Chance here for Oklahoma. Will takes a shot, but it's blocked away by Buddy. Hay has a catch, though. Ghost plays it nice. Hunter with a shot on zero boost. This one's too high. Will's waiting there. Can he slide top right? What a slot. Oklahoma ties it up under a minute.
And that was so much offensive firepower. Hunter just hits a high. Pay's hitting a high. Will's hitting a high. But finally, Will gets the slot top right, and that one's bar down. You cannot save that. You have to pre-jump it. It just is perfectly placed. And now we have a tied-up game with 1 minute left.
55 seconds left in game number 3. This one's crucial for Oklahoma. Going down 3-0 is not good for the mental. Pay tried to get a quick shot on, but Asian Eyes was there. Ghost banks downfield. One of the things that Georgia State can do that would help them on the offensive end is maybe keeping closer to the ball. A lot of these transition attacks would be more of a threat. Buddy RV takes a touch off the backboard. Ghost is going to have to collect on the ground. He has boost in time. Pay trying to play quickly. He does. Asian Eyes is there, though. He'll play off the backboard. Ghost leaves it for his teammate. Buddy RV taking a shot. Tried to pass to Ghost, I think, but not quite there. Buddy RV is 40 boost. He's flipping into it, playing a 50 with Hunter, but Hunter gets it around him.
And that's a huge beat from Hunter. It's just Asian Eyes back, but he does a great job collecting it. Gets a 50 middle, though, and Will is up. Can he meet the ball? And he does. We have 8 seconds left before we go to overtime. Buddy RV is not making sure it happens. Asian Eyes is up. Is beat, though, and this is a huge counterattack. Will just has to put it in, and it's bar down! That's not in somehow. I cannot believe that Georgia State was just saved. God did.
My goodness, Oklahoma with the full field redirect, but it's off the bar and it hits before it goes all the way in. That must have been 95% in. This one's popped up on the GSU end. Asian Eyes will follow. He'll 50 it in. Will off the backboard. He beats Buddy RV high. Ghost will fill in the spot. He misses the ball, though. Buddy RV has to flick it over Pay, but he can't quite get it. This one's into the GSU end. Asian Eyes takes a touch in the corner, but he's demoed. Will has to take over. 60 boost on the backboard, looking for a pass mid, maybe a bump. Gets it down to Pay, and Oklahoma takes game 3.
And I would have been so sad if Oklahoma had all that pressure and that huge counterattack and they did not close out this game. That would have been horrible for the mental, horrible for this Oklahoma team. But now it's only a one game differential. It's a best of 7. There's still a lot of games to play, and Oklahoma now has momentum going into the game 4.
Big game for Oklahoma there. They avoid going down 3-0. 2-1 now in the series. Still favoring Georgia State, but these games are really close. A lot of late goals scored that lead to overtimes, and the team that kept it alive, they end up being the ones that score first.
Yeah, and I will say, back to what you mentioned last game, we had 2 shots last game for Oklahoma, but now they are having, I'm going to do some quick math here, 13 shots total for the Oklahoma side. Pay's being that offensive leader, having a lot of goals, having the most amount of shots, and I'm loving to see that because I felt like he was a little silent on the offensive side. He was doing a great job in defensive composure, but now, can Oklahoma continue this momentum going into game number 4? Can they take this game, or will we see GSU go to match point?
Both teams on 1 life. Oklahoma, feeling game 3. Georgia State still leads the series 2-1. That's my fault for not hitting spectate. All right.
Georgia State versus Oklahoma, game number 4 at VOLAN 2026. Ghost is going to be the first one to this ball. Can he make something happen? The mechanical prodigy himself goes for the 50, but this one's beat high by Hunter. Now Will trying to make something happen. That's a big 50. That one's just going to roll in, but Asian Eyes somehow gets a save. And look at him. He's composed as ever. Didn't even sweat on that save. And now Oklahoma's trying to keep some pressure, but this one is saved away back into the Oklahoma side.
Ball deep in Oklahoma's half now. Buddy RV gets a 50 over Will. Pay has to clear away. Asian Eyes has full boost. Got some time here. Flicks it over with a flip reset. Ghost has a shot. Can he finish with a double? What a play! Georgia State with the team play. My goodness.
That is an amazing flip reset to just pop it over Pay, and then Ghost goes for the reset double, gets a drop down right over Will. That is the team chemistry coming up for Georgia State. That is the mechanical prowess coming out from Asian Eyes and Ghost, and that is goal number 1 for Georgia State in Game 4.
Oklahoma looking to respond early. Pay tries to play a 50 with Asian Eyes, but can't get it past the Georgia State defense yet. Buddy RV plays this upfield. Will is lurking and gets possession, though. 50 boost for Will. He has time, just like Asian Eyes did, but he can't quite get anything to go. Is this going to bounce top left? Oh, what a finish from Pay. Awkward read off the crossbar, but he gets it to go.
And I'm really happy that they did get this goal because it looked like it was going to bounce in, but Pay reads it perfectly, gets this one right over Asian Eyes. We have a tied-up game here, and now we have Oklahoma going straight into this kickoff with a little bit more momentum. We're going to see what they can do. Pay is starting to move. He's starting to actually trust his team more, going in for these dives, and of course, I don't know these players and their ins and outs and how they want to play this game. However, I do know that Pay is stepping up in a big way. Now Will is trying to make sure something happens.
Oklahoma with the quick response after the Georgia State mechanical prowess. Tied at 1 with just over a minute played, Hunter taking possession now. Tries to play a 50 with Buddy. Buddy misses the ball. This is a shot on net. Ghost has 0 boost. He can't get it. Top right. Oklahoma takes the lead.
And this one just tapped away. I'm unsure how that one was able to just be shot so simply, but a demo comes out from Hunter. He's not the most mechanical player on this team. He's not the one you're looking for the quad resets and the huge double taps, but he is so consistent. He is a very solid player, looking like an old school player. He's not going for the clips. He's just playing for no mistakes, and that is a huge bump, and that is the disruption that you need for this Oklahoma team.
Exactly right. Oklahoma gets the 1-goal lead. 3:30 left. Ghost plays it. Hunter has to clear out quickly. Buddy RV has to get a touch. A little awkward. Hunter takes a shot, though, off the Buddy RV touch. I don't think he wanted to go out that far. Pay playing a double tap now. Does he get it to go? He does! Oklahoma on fire.
And Pay just gets a great read on this pop from Asian Eyes, bangs it to the backboard. There's no one there. Knock, knock, who's there? It's Pay dropping the dagger for Oklahoma to get a 2-goal lead against Georgia State. That's a huge demo coming out from Hunter again, and just being the disruptive force.
Oklahoma looking to even the series up. Trying to play this quickly on the GSU half. Get Pay, has a shot here. Buddy RV clears off the post, but Hunter's waiting. He has 0 boost, can't quite turn on it. Asian Eyes plays the 50. This one's out middle. Is Buddy RV beating the ball? No. Ghost dives in. Is this one hard in the net? No. Will is back. Ghost has to play the 50. Not quite. Up the wall. Will clear away.
Now Asian Eyes is able to collect this one to his corner. A little bit of an awkward touch for Buddy RV, but he does a great job of banging this on all the way down. However, Georgia State is beat to the ball, and now Asian Eyes has to make something happen. Keeps this one high middle and is popping it a little bit too far. And now Will looking to play this one for his team, but Ghost cuts this one perfectly. Asian Eyes is opting to leave this ball and let Ghost play it, but I think Pay's going to be able to clear this one away, but it's stopped by Buddy RV to Asian Eyes. Can he make something happen? A shot, but it's saved away from Will.
Georgia State adding a little bit of their own pressure now to try to even this one up. Still about half the game left, even though we have 4 goals. Hunter with a carry. He plays a 50, Buddy. This is off the ceiling. Asian Eyes takes a touch high. Can't quite get back to it with 0 boost. Pay gets a reset, but he can't stay with the ball. This one's in the front post. Buddy RV trying to pass to a teammate, but this is a full field clear, and it's going to roll in close post. Hunter adds another one for Oklahoma.
And you see this happen so often whenever you're down by 2 goals and you really want to tie this up. You start forcing some offense. However, that's a little bit too much pressure, too much of an overextension, and Georgia State gets punished by it. This Oklahoma team is not someone you can just tread lightly about. They're going to have offensive power, and they're going to catch you off guard, so you can't be sending 3 people into the net. Now Oklahoma, with a 3-goal lead, they just need to make sure they play consistent, fundamental, and make sure they have momentum going into the next game.
Especially can't send 3 people into the net with over 2 minutes left. There's time on the clock to get your own possession and take your time. Bill tries to get a shot on net here, but this one's touch tie. Buddy RV, he's got a pop with playing to the wall. Can he get it over Pay? He does. Will's the only one back now. Can he get it around for a mid pass? Gets a touch over Pay. Almost there, but Will gets a touch to clear it off the goal line. Asian Eyes now with a chance. He has 0 boost. It's 50 into the GSU half. Will with a shot. Can he get back to this on the top post? No, he can't, but Hunter is there. Ghost is there more. Ghost playing this in the air, off the ceiling. Ceiling shot chance. 25 boost. Top bar, not quite. Asian Eyes with a follow-up, and it's in. Georgia State pulls one back.
Selfless plays from Ghost. He could have had the ceiling shot, but he opts to hit this one just high enough so that they commit. And Asian Eyes is there for a quick and easy slot, top in, 68 miles per hour. You're not saving that one. GSU is still in this game. However, they need to make sure they keep some pressure and they keep this offense moving.
Ghost playing it into Oklahoma quickly. This one's across goal, a little high, no one there to finish. Will out of the corner. 5 boost for him. He's going to leave Hunter to the wall. Ghost he's going to play it to Asian Eyes. Asian Eyes has a shot here, top post. Pei gets a great jump on it. He makes the save. Will into the corner now. Ghost puts this back middle. This is a touchdown. Pei's there. And he clears away.
And that's just under Asian Eyes now. Oklahoma has pressure in the Georgia State half, but this one's saved away from Ghost. Taken away by Asian Eyes now, but Hunter is able to stop this one before it even gets out of the Georgia State half. That's a huge panic on that, and that's just going to be, I'm going to say that is, I don't want to say it's game 4. Of course, I'm never going to say with 48 seconds left at VOLAN that the game's guaranteed to be over, but that is a huge break for Oklahoma to make sure that Georgia State's momentum is stopped. They get that goal, they get the counterattack, and now Oklahoma has to run away with this.
Definitely a security goal for the men in red. Oklahoma with a 3-goal lead, 45 seconds left. Georgia State needs something, and they need it now. BRV and Asian Eyes both miss a chance on the backboard. They try to slide it, but it's off the post. No one yet. Hunter has a play here. 70 boost, though. He tries to get it mid. Asian Eyes plays the 50. He's on 0. Ghost is on 0 as well. Buddy's low. Ghost gets to the corner, though. Buddy plays it out. Hunter has waiting for a pop. He swerves, fakes it. He'll take a touch in the corner. Right over, taking his time over Buddy. Ghost plays it in the corner. Hey, touching out. Nothing quite yet for GSU.
And I think Oklahoma's ready to go to game 4, but Georgia State still has time on the clock. They get a great 50. We're talking about those low 50s once again from Buddy RV. Is able to beat Will and Hunter, to be honest with you, and that one just popped just too high for Pei. Georgia State is only down 2, but it's 13 seconds left. I don't know if they could do something, but it'll have to be a VOLAN miracle.
A nice little double touch on the ball to add one for GSU, but is it too little too late? Buddy RV takes a touch to the backboard. Asian Eyes was waiting there, but he doesn't have boost. He still has a shot. He puts it bottom left. Hold on here. There's only a 1-goal game, and it's 5 seconds left.
I said the game was over. I said they had security, but GSU will never back down, and this one slotted perfectly bottom left from Asian Eyes. Let's hold for this kickoff. We're going to see a kickoff stride. What do you think?
It's a straight kickoff. I don't know if there's much of a strat you could do here. Buddy RV, and he plays a little delayed. Hunter has the possession, though. Falls back to Oklahoma's corner. Is he going to put it down? He does. Delayed kickoff. Try to work out in their favor, but no one could follow it up quick enough. Oklahoma takes game 4. We're even at 2.
And Oklahoma, I thought that we would see a kickoff strat. I thought GSU would do something a little bit more risky because they needed the goal, but Oklahoma just loses this one back left, and Georgia State trying to lose it mid-right. Great opportunity, a great chance. They're thinking the right things. However, that one just goes in Oklahoma's favor. If that goes Georgia State's way, it's an entirely different game. We could be in overtime yelling our minds out right now, but right now, we're all timed up. It is a best of 3 going forward, and we are going into game number 5 here shortly.
Shot count from Oklahoma high again. It's actually even between the two teams this time. That 12 for each team. A little math in my head.
Let's see how many even stats there. We got well, there's going to be one more goal for Oklahoma. I'll tell you that much. But we have 4 assists coming out for both teams.
Hey with the hat trick.
We have 6 saves coming out from Oklahoma. Is that a difference maker? I don't really know. I will say Georgia State had some issues on the backboard. There was another goal I thought Oklahoma would have scored, but they hit it straight into the bottom post, so I was surprised by that. Let's get into game number 5.
2-2 in the series. Georgia State and Oklahoma on their last life. Who will stay alive and move to the semifinals, and who is going home early?
I have friends on both sides. You know, I'm a little closer to the Georgia State side, but that one's ripped just wide. Now Georgia State still has a chance here. Buddy RV bounce shot, but that one's not in. A double commit in front of the Oklahoma net. Can Oklahoma get out of this? It looks like a little awkward. Where's the defense at? Will is able to try to pinch this one out, but now Buddy RV collects this one, opts for the pass. Ghost is getting there, but he has a double, and that one's just missed by Buddy RV. I have no idea how Ghost was able to get that one middle, but it's so much mounting GSU pressure.
That was right in front of the net. Buddy RV flipped the wrong way, had the shot, but he missed it. Buddy RV taking a touch now. Asian Eyes has full boost on the wall, but he'll decide to play off because Pei was there. Hunter plays off the wall. Ghost is there now. He plays a 50, though. Will is there. Asian Eyes in the corner. Trying to take a touch out. Buddy RV is taking his time behind him. Asian Eyes runs into Hunter, though. That's out middle. Pei has time in the air. Buddy RV plays a 50 off the backboard. Will is there as well, but Buddy RV gets a touch over.
And now Oklahoma is looking to have some of their own offensive pressure, but this one's saved away. But Pei is there, gets a touch to the corner. This one's over him, looking for a bump. Now can Will have a little bit of a slow play here. GSU is bobbling in their own corner, and Pei is looking for his own shot. He gets this one wide, and now Buddy RV is able to clear this one high. Is there Oklahoma follow-up? No, so Asian Eyes is going to try to make something happen. Leaves it for Buddy RV. This one's going high, but a team bump comes out, and now Hunter has some time on this ball. Is going to get this corner boost, and they're looking to clear this.
Still tied even, a minute and a half in. Pei waiting on the backboard. Hunter's pre-jumps it. Will is downfield, though. He get a touch on. Buddy RV takes his time, though. Asian Eyes jumps over him to clear. Asian Eyes on the wall, gets another one. Soft touch down. GSU player's going to have to take over. 50 between Buddy RV and Pei. This one's back in front. Can Pei finish? Not quite. This one's still up, though. Will has boost and a shot. Can he put it far post? He does. Oklahoma takes the lead.
And no one from Georgia State had any faith that Oklahoma could score this. No one jumped, or maybe it was a miscommunication. But Will is able to put this one just behind them, and Oklahoma gets goal number one. And that's from Pei, and that's from Will. Just this chemistry working together so well for this new Oklahoma roster.
Oklahoma definitely with the momentum in this series. They've won the last 2 games. They take the lead in game 5 here. Bill playing it now. Team boost, he'll play a 50 with Ghost. Asian Eyes is there to beat. Can he get this far post? He does. GSU ties it up quick.
And that is a huge, just patient and smart play from Ghost. He gets a great 50, and Asian Eyes is reading that all the way through. And he just puts that one bottom right. It's a great shot. It's had some amazing power to it. Now, tied up game, 3 minutes left. Who's going to come out on top and go to match point?
I love his headwear. What do you think about it?
Oh, I think it matches the persona that he really embodies his culture, and I love that for him. There's something to be said about being confident in who you are. And I haven't told him this, but I respect him a lot for this, and I respect him so much for his gameplay. And I'm really hoping to see this Georgia State team go in and win this series from personal relations, but they're going to have to earn this. Oklahoma is making them work for it.
Oklahoma with their own pressure now. Will plays a 50 with Asian Eyes. If somebody's there, they could get a shot, but no, Asian Eyes is right behind it. Asian Eyes playing to Buddy RV. What a pass! Barely around the Oklahoma defense, but it's enough. Georgia State takes the lead.
And that is a huge, smart play from Asian Eyes. Looks for the pass, and Hunter's just a slight bit too slow. You would have thought he had that save, but Buddy RV reads it a little bit faster and pops it around him to the right side. And now, Georgia State with a 1-goal lead, but we've seen this series just be complete chaos when it comes to goals in the last second. So a 1-goal lead is not enough. Buddy RV looks to make it 2, and he does. Double tap. Oklahoma down 2. Buddy RV is online, and he is moving in this game, number 5.
3 goals for Georgia State in quick succession. Oklahoma took the lead at Georgia State, are right back in it. 2 on top now. About half the game left. They're looking at a prime spot for this one.
And Oklahoma is trying to make sure that they don't drop this lead anymore. It's hard to stay controlled, but that's another kickoff. But anyone just rolls in. I thought they had a save, but the demo somehow comes out for Georgia State. And a huge 50 from Ghost and a huge 50 from Buddy RV. And Ghost steals this one and just puts this one on target. And that one just rolls in. A 3-goal lead for Georgia State. But we saw last game a 4-goal lead was almost not enough. So let's see if they can extend this, or Oklahoma can actually come back in game number 5.
Yeah, that goal right there was based purely off comms. You could tell that person, guy on kickoff, had to really tell him, just, hey, take this off me and shoot it. And did just that. 4-1 lead for Georgia State. They're Oklahoma in their own half now. They're trying to get some offensive presence. Pass down to Will. Can he get a shot? No. 2 GSU players double commit, but the kicker works. Will off the ceiling now. Can he get a pass? This is off the backboard. A great pass there. Hey, can't quite get there for a shot. Hey, bumps a GSU player off. Buddy waiting on the backboard. Asian Eyes is in net. A demo. Can't quite get the shot off. Ghost now. 50s it with Will. This one's up. Hey off the wall with full boost. Still pressure for Oklahoma. Nothing yet. Skim shot. Ghost is there. He's got 0, though. Will off the wall. Into the front post. Asian Eyes clears away. Hunter is still there. Still on the Georgia State half. Going corner to corner. Will takes it high, but he's demoed.
And Georgia State doesn't have to score, so they're probably fine playing this more controlled defense. They're, of course, on their side, but they're not overextending. They're making sure their comms are fluid. There's nothing to be panicked about, especially if you play for each other, 50 for each other in the corner. and just hold this 3-goal lead. There's so much time that can be wasted off the clock from fakes like this from Asian Eyes, and another fake, and this one's stolen away from Buddy RV, and this one's rolling into the Oklahoma half. And now this pressure is just unbelievable from Georgia State, and they're looking to close this game out with just a minute left.
Exactly right. A minute left. Still a 3-goal lead for Georgia State. Pay tried to take a shot, but Buddy RV had a great 50. Asian Eyes will take his time, play it. Will jumps, but he falls fake to Asian Eyes. Pay clears the left ball, trying to get something going. A skim here. Goes back. Asian Eyes fills net with Pay. Plays this off the wall. Hunter looking for a double. Not quite there. Pay with the shot, and he beats the goalkeeper. 4-2.
And everybody hold on. It is a 2-goal lead. We just saw a 3-goal lead disappear last game, so there's time on the clock. Oklahoma still has confidence. They're still talking to each other. They're still ready to get back into this game, but they need to kick off here. They're looking to just try to lose this one, but it's popped up high, and now Asian Eyes has pressure and puts this one on target.
Just off to the left side. Under 30 seconds for Oklahoma. They need goals. They need it now. Out Asian Eyes on the wall. He'll collect. Playing a 50 with Pay. This one's bouncing down in front, but RV gets a clear off the backboard. Will try to get a touch on, but it's played to the wall by Asian Eyes. Asian Eyes, another fake, taking his time. Will grabs the mid boost, and the ball's away from Asian Eyes, though. No one on right now, under 10 seconds. Still, the ball's not on the GSU half. Hunter trying to fake, but Ghost is on top, and this will do it. GSU takes game 5 and a 3-2 lead in the series.
And it's good to see that momentum kind of slow down. If you're Georgia State, it's good to see that momentum slow down from Oklahoma. After them winning 2 games and your offensive firepower kind of slowing down, it's good to show that you're still in this game, you're still in this series, and Oklahoma's not going to run away with this after you go up 2-0 in the series. And now we have match point for Georgia State. If they win this, they will meet Cumberland in the semifinals. So we're going to see if Georgia State can close this one out, or if Oklahoma is not done with VOLAN yet. They want to play Cumberland again. They want to make a statement here at UTK. We'll see. Who do you have taking this next game?
It's so back and forth, I couldn't even tell you. It's Georgia State, they're only a game away from advancing. Oklahoma on their last life. They need every game from here on out. Back and forth for sure. I'd say it's just up to who can convert their chances, who can capitalize on the mistakes. That'll be the team to take it. And right now, it's been back and forth every game. Georgia State took the first 2. Oklahoma took the next 2. Georgia State took the 5th. We'll see who takes number 6 right here.
And the trophy is sitting right in front of me. It looks beautiful as ever, and both of these teams are trying to actually lift this trophy at the end of the day. Hunter wants to do it, and he's opting to pass this one, but that's a huge clear will. I want to see a side kill by VOLAN, but he decides to play the safe and smart route, sadly. But this one's 50 middle. Can Buddy RV get there in time? No, but it's a huge 50 to keep the ball into the Oklahoma half. And now Ghost pops this one high. Can he get the shot? No, it's saved away from Will, but he's bobbling it in front of the net, and that's just too tempting for Asian Eyes not to jump.
Georgia State, a lot of pressure early. Slow, though. Goes to the corner with Buddy, though. Palms from Georgia State's in. 50 up on the wall. This is backboard. Not quite on it yet. Plays with 0 boost. I don't think Asian Eyes knows it yet. This one's out mid. Buddy RV is up quick for it. Ghost is on his right. Ghost waiting on the wall, but Hunter touches back. Ghost has to take possession now back into his own half. He grabs the corner boost. This is off the ceiling, though. Misses a touch. Asian Eyes fills the spot.
And that one just saved away. Now Asian Eyes is looking to make something happen, but this one's banged to Hunter. He has the ball. He beats 2 here. He just has to beat 1 more, but Ghost saves away. Buddy RV looking for the bump, looks for the fake instead. Ghost puts this one top in, but it's saved away from Pay. Now Asian Eyes looks for the follow-up, but this one's just too wide, but he goes for the bump. He tries to keep the pressure, and now can GSU keep this going? It looks like they get 1 touch, but this is going to be an Oklahoma 50 right in front of net.
BRV taking a shot there, blocked away. Now Oklahoma in transition. Hunter with a good touch off the wall. Asian Eyes trying to get a skim down on the offensive end. Buddy RV is up, but Will beats him to it. Goes to 0 boost, but he has to try to play this with Pay. Gets a good 50. No one from GSU there yet. Asian Eyes tried to go for it. Couldn't get up to it, though. Pass middle for Oklahoma. Dangerous, but it's cleared away. Ghost now following. Transition for Georgia State. Ghost gets a good 50. Only 1 back, but he's demoed past middle. Can Asian Eyes finish? What a touch from Oklahoma to keep it out.
Hunter is there so fast. He is that fundamental player for Oklahoma. It makes sense that he's the fastest back. And now Buddy RV gets a huge clear straight over Hunter, as I was talking so highly of him. And now Georgia State has some pressure. They look for the quarter touch. Asian Eyes and Buddy RV are both there, twice the chance to win the 50, but Ghost now has to make some time for them to both get back.
Just under 3 minutes left. Still a 0-0 score line as it almost went away right there. Shot from Will, blocked away from Buddy RV and Ghost. Buddy RV tried to get back to it. This one's pop middle. Asian Eyes takes a touch deep into the Oklahoma end. Into the corner. He'll try to follow with 0. Pay gets a touch, though. He'll follow it out. Ghost back. He'll beat him to the ball. Ghost trying to play another 50. Gets around Will. This could be a pass middle. Hunter there's to play it, though. It's up middle. Asian Eyes waiting. He'll pass to Buddy RV, but it's behind him.
And now Ghost has to make something happen. Tosses this one to the wall. Gets the follow-up touch, but Hunter is able to block this one away. Pops it over Asian Eyes as well. So Buddy RV has to make something happen. Pops this one middle to Asian Eyes, but it's a big miss. And now Oklahoma has some offensive chance here, but Ghost stops this one straight in the midfield. A huge and fast jump. Now Asian Eyes has time in their own corners, trying to get this one out. Looks for the flipper sets, trying to get a good 50 here, and he's blocked it straight to the wall. Ghost has time. He has boost. He looks for the 50, but this one's blocked away from Pay.
Nothing yet for either team. Just under 2 minutes left now. Will tries a flick, but he's blocked off by Asian Eyes. Ghost tries to get a touch out, but he can't get one. Pay pre-jumps, and it works out for him. Ghost takes it to the ball. He's only got 11 boosts, now 0. Hunter doesn't get a great first touch. Asian Eyes is there to clear away. I don't think anyone's back for Oklahoma. Pay is there. Can he get it out of net? He can, but the follow from Asian Eyes is wide, but it's off the post. But he tried to follow it up. Hunter's there to clear away. Asian Eyes, 0 boost. He'll play a 50. Will down the field now. Ghost has, but he bangs straight out to Pay. Shot here, but Ghost jumps it. Asian Eyes following with 0. Can he get a good shot on target? He'll try to pass it, but Hunter pops this into his own corner. Pay takes over. Back and forth we go. Still nothing for either team. Pay takes a touch over. Buddy RV gets one. Asian Eyes up in the air. Almost beat Hunter. That would have been a goal, but not quite. Pay takes control. Will jumps him, actually. Pass out middle. Ghost has a chance here. Can he score? Pay's off the backboard, and he clears away.
And Ghost looking for that flipper set, little dunk almost, but he isn't able to follow it up. And now Asian Eyes looks for the mid pass. No one is there. Now Ghost is on the back foot, is trying to reverse back to play Will's touch, and he looks for the corner read. But this one's saved away from Ghost, but the follow-up is still there. Oklahoma takes the lead with 51 seconds left.
One team finally finds one off the corner pass. Hunter got it, a little awkward save, a little bit of a double commitment from GSU, maybe some panic there on the goal line. Oklahoma takes the lead under a minute.
And now Georgia State is on match point, so they're not eliminated yet, but they want to close the series out. They want to make sure a statement. That one just pitched a little too wide, but now Ghost is up, looks for the beat, gets it around 1. Can Asian Eyes get there? No, but Buddy RV's trying to follow it up. Oklahoma's clearing this one away. They just had to keep this lead for 30 more seconds.
Oklahoma trying to hold on now. Georgia State putting their own pressure on. Ghost, 50 boost off the ceiling, gets a touch. This one's down to Asian Eyes. Takes a touch into the corner. Hunter gets a good solidified touch there. 20 seconds left. Buddy RV plays a 50. Hey, pops it high. 50 boost. Plays it out to Will. Will chance now. Straight to Buddy RV though. 0 boost. He'll bang it up for Ghost. Can Ghost get a shot on here? He leaves it. Hunter clears off the goal line. A good fake from GSU there. Still need one. Asian Eyes has full boost. Playing it middle, under 0 seconds now. But this one, no one's there, and it'll fall. Oklahoma sends it to Game 7.
And that passing play was so close for Asian Eyes, but he just wasn't able to catch back up to the ball with that flip. He was honestly just right there. I really thought that was going to be an even game, but now both teams are starting to feel this pressure. We had 13, 11 shots last game. I don't quite remember, but now we only have 4 and 5 shots for both teams. So now we have Oklahoma trying to close out the series. We have Georgia State trying to close out the series. It is Game 7 at VOLAN, the first Game 7 of the tournament. I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm pumped up, and I'm hoping to see Buddy RV step it up. I'm hoping to see Paige show some offense. I'm hoping to see some amazing action in this final game.
Not only actually is this game in a Game 7, our other lower quarterfinal matchup between Louisiana Tech and Cincinnati is also in Game 7. So a wonderful round here for the 11 a.m.s. Is wait on Georgia State. They've been taking their time with each game, trying to talk things over. They just let up 1 goal to Oklahoma, and that was the one under a minute. So trying to get a little bit of their defense solid, trying to find some consistency in this. As we haven't really had any of that this series with what team scores. Georgia State took the first 2 games, Oklahoma the next 2, then Georgia State, then Oklahoma. Who do you think takes Game 7?
I don't know who takes it. I think Oklahoma is the better team on paper, but I think there's something about Georgia State this land. I think Buddy RV is here to make a statement on maybe his final ball, and I hope Ghost is here on his first land to make a statement that he is here to actually prove himself. That's a KC straight to the Oklahoma corner. Asian Eyes is up, gets the shot, but it's blocked away from Hunter, and now we have Game 7 action right off the rip.
Quick chance for Georgia State there. Blocked away. Buddy RV takes a light coaster downfield. Ghost is there to play. Oh my goodness. What a 50. Almost finds the back of the net. Not quite. Ghost is in the midfield. Oklahoma in transition. Will takes a pop. Ghost is there to clear off the backboard, though. Pay with the follow. Asian Eyes is there. Still off the ceiling. Still a threat. Can Pay finish? No. Buddy RV is there. Can't get the boost though. 50 out on the Oklahoma side. Will's the only one back. He has 0 boost. Takes the corner. He gets the possession. Playing a 50 with Ghost. Can't get a touch on it. Can Buddy RV take a shot? Pay clears downfield. Will's up. Takes a touch off the ceiling. Can anyone follow? No. Buddy RV's there again.
And Buddy RV is getting these huge 50s to keep Georgia State alive. There's so many offensive chances for Oklahoma, but Buddy RV is being that strong pillar. He's a very underrated player at this tournament. Ghost is trying to give him the ball right now. Feed your player, let him cook, but this one's just going to be tapped away. Now Ghost tries to make something happen. This one's tossed to the side. And Pay fakes this, gets control of the ball, and now Will has a chance, but he's bumped away. This is a shot opportunity. Buddy RV puts it just a little too high. Now Asian Eyes is keeping the pressure, but this one's just over him, and now this one's going to be rolled back to Ghost. Can he make something happen with this? Ghost with a bang, and this one's just a little too high for any offensive power for Oklahoma.
We're trying to get that to Will, but it doesn't work out. Here's a pass for Buddy RV. Takes a shot, but it's cleared off the backboard. This is now threatening for Oklahoma. Is it over Asian Eyes? Not quite. 0 boost. He still has to play the 50 in the corner. Boost didn't spawn in time. Ghost plays a 50 with Will. This one's in front. Hunter missed the shot. Pay with a follow-up. It's blocked away. Ghost takes the touch high. Will still going. Off the wall. Can he get another? He can. It's high. It plays a 50 with Ghost, and this one's barely out of the GSU half. What a chance for Oklahoma.
And we're seeing the Game 7 nerves coming out. That was a huge shot opportunity. Now that's almost another one for Pay. We need Pay to step it up. He is their offensive firepower. He cannot be silenced in this Game 7, and he's looking to make a statement right here. Looking for the pass middle, gets it over one. Looking for the backboard touch, but Ghost blocks it. Asian Eyes is there, and this one's pinched awkwardly. There's so much random things happening. This is so hard to predict. I have no idea who's going to take this game. But Asian Eyes is looking for the pass middle. Isn't able to find it, but this is a huge clear. Hunter's trying to chase this one down. He's trying to track it, but Ghost collects it high, looking for the ceiling pinch, and that one's going to go straight back to Oklahoma half.
I think it's comfortable to say that whoever loses this game was not going to be happy with their performance in the Game 7. I think whoever falls short, it feels like they should have won with how back and forth these games are going. Buddy has time in the air now. He's only got 10 boosts, but he has a flip reset. Goes trying to follow the shot. Not quite. Hey, passes it up to Hunter. This is out to Asian Eyes, though. Will plays the 50. Hay's kind of in an awkward spot off the corner. Here's a shot for Asian Eyes.
Open net
he
for
puts
Asian
it in.
Eyes. The chair falls from behind him. He has to pick that back up. Asian Eyes gets the open net shot, and Oklahoma overextension and double print on the sidewall. Georgia State takes goal number 1 in Game 7, but we still have half the game to play. We still have so much passion in this series. Can Georgia State win it?
You can see in Oklahoma's player cams, they're not very happy about giving up that goal. Just over 2 minutes left. Buddy RV tries to pop this downfield. Will takes a touch. Pay downfield. Ghost is the only one back. He has to save off the backboard. Still threatening. Hunter takes a shot. Pay bumps the goalie. Will shoots, but it's wide. It's over. What in the world? Asian Eyes with a cleared outfield. Into the far corner. He has full boost, though. Pay has 0. Asian Eyes takes a touch to the ceiling. Pays off the backboard. Asian Eyes fakes under. Pass to Ghost, but he can't quite get there in time.
Now this is threatening for this Oklahoma team. Georgia State has no boost, but Buddy RV does a great job of getting that corner, getting it around 1, and now he gets it past 2. He's in a 1-on-1, and he low 50s again. Almost gets the goal for Georgia State, but this one's past middle, and now an Oklahoma counterattack opportunity. Is anyone there for the shot? No, but Hunter gets a decent 50 now. Will has time on the ball, fakes the first, goes under, but this one's saved away. Can Pay get a follow-up shot? Pays there, tries to keep the pressure going, but Ghost is able to flick this one high.
Oklahoma searching for an equalizer. It's a winner-go-home matchup, and as of now, if the scoreline holds, they have 1 minute and 20 seconds left of gameplay at VOLAN. Ghost and Will on the wall. Asian Eyes takes a touchdown field, just over a minute. Asian Eyes trying to get one, but the bump kind of pops the ball up to the backboard. Will has to play it awkwardly, but RV 50s this one straight down. Who gets it first? It's Pay. To the corner now. Asian Eyes takes the corner boost. He's up in the middle. Pay's waiting to play a 50. 50 is played. Ghost takes a touch out. It's a little far. Asian Eyes has to backflip to get a touch for one of the Oklahoma players. Will takes a touch high. Now to Ghost. Ghost is a little awkward in the corner. Has to backflip it again. Hunter takes a touch up. Will's waiting under him with full boost. Buddy RV takes a 50. Asian Eyes plays the 50 with Will. Back and forth we go. Oklahoma with a lot of pressure now.
And that one's almost a shot opportunity for the Georgia State team, just floating midfield with no one there. But Hunter gets a huge booming clear. We have 30 seconds left. It is a long drive home for either one of these teams, so they are trying to close this out. They're trying to bring this to OT, and that was in front of net. Pay gets the shot with 25 seconds left. Passion is reignited at VOLAN. It is tied up. 25 seconds left. A huge pass from Hunter. Pay is just there diving on net. There is no one who can stop him on this Georgia State team.
No one from Georgia State got a touch on that front little backboard corner. And Oklahoma ties it up. 25 seconds left. Kickoff goes Oklahoma's favor. Asian Eyes clears downfield. Hayes there almost with full boost. Plays a 50 with Ghost. Asian Eyes is up, but he went under the ball. Ghost is now up. He barely gets a touch over to the corner, but he beats Hunter in the process. Hay with full boost. Ghost puts this in the backboard. Chance for Georgia State. Can they finish? No, it's cleared off the goal line. Will comes out with a squishy save. Oklahoma the other way. Asian Eyes takes a touch at the corner. Is it down? Almost. Asian Eyes gets one more touch. We have a Game 7 overtime.
The first one of VOLAN. Let's see if we can get a kickoff. Hopefully not. I want to see a long Game 7 overtime. Asian Eyes trying to make something happen in this corner. This ball is hit away. Will gets the cut. This one's pop midfield. Buddy RV can make something happen with this ball. Touches it up to Asian Eyes. What can he happen? What can he make happen? Nothing. Sadly blocked away from Oklahoma. Now they have pressure. Let's see what Pay can do.
The next goal sends a team home and sends one to the semifinals. Asian Eyes off the backboard. Hey, waiting there, puts it into the corner. A little double commit from GSU. It works out. Buddy RV plays the 50 into Asian Eyes, but Ghost is the only one back. 0 boost into the corner. Hunter plays it up. Will has a shot. Ghost is there to block. Hey has to backflip it. He had full boost, though. Ghost follows with 0. Ghost still following. Missed the corner, though. Up to Buddy RV. He takes one in the air. Only 20. Hunter beats him and clears to the left side. Hayes following. Asian Eyes into the Oklahoma corner. Will, with a touch on the backboard, decides to take it slow. He'll take his time. Ghost waiting there to play a 50. Will flicks it over Ghost. Asian Eyes is there, puts it on the wall. Will still there. Off the wall. He flips it out to the middle. Shot for Hunter. Is it over? No. Asian Eyes saves it, tips it over.
And now Page trying to keep this Oklahoma pressure. He gets the fake around one, gets the pop, but Buddy RV's there. Now Will looking to make something happen. He's been quiet this series, but he is ready to take Oklahoma to the semifinals. Looks for the bump, but Ghost saves it away. A huge demo comes out for Oklahoma. This one's pinched middle. Can Asian Eyes get this clear? He touches one around. Will is up. He looks for the 50, but this one's in Georgia State's half, but that's a huge save from Ghost. Now Georgia State has some offensive chance here. He looks for the pass middle, goes for the 50, but this one's Pay's ball. He stops that before it can even start. But now Asian Eyes has the flip, gets it over one, double tap. It's saved away. But now Buddy RV diving from 30 gets a great 50 for Georgia State, making sure that they can get boost, get time, recollect, calm the nerves, and now Oklahoma is trying to make some pressure happen.
Just under 2 minutes played in overtime. Still 1-1 deadlock. Ghost tries to play it out at the corner. Shot for Oklahoma! They're through to the semifinals, and Georgia State is out.
And that's just a heartbreaking double commit straight in the corner. And Hunter is able to put this one just a straight open net. All he had to do was just not miss it. This one, say it, shot. It's a beautiful shot from Hunter. Game 7 OT goes to Oklahoma. They'll be playing Cumberland in Game 7, a best of 7 in the semifinals. A thriller series.
What a series there. Georgia State had a chance to go up 3-0 in overtime of Game 3, but Oklahoma takes it, and they come back and win in Game 7 overtime to advance to the semifinals.
I'm shocked.
Absolute series.
I'm shocked.
Series of all time.
There's so many open nets. There's so many double commits. There's so much nerves happening at this land. But the fact that Georgia State brought it to 7, the fact that Oklahoma was able to close it out, it shows a lot. And there's a reason they were seeded number 3 going into this land. This is one of the best teams here, right under Cumberland, right under UT Retirement Home. They're trying to make a statement. They're trying to get some money. They're trying to win the trophy. They're trying to do the best they can to actually play the number 1 seed in their next matchup. And we also have some updates between the LA Tech and
LA Tech won their Game 7 against Cincinnati. LA Tech won their Game 7. So it'll be LA Tech against
UT Retirement Home. And
it'll be
that's
UTK
going
Retirement
to
Home.
be
That'll be the
stream
next
match.
stream. Yes, next stream match. And then it'll be
Wherever
Oklahoma
it'll
against
be.
Cumberland. Yes,
Great.
that's a rematch of one of the Swiss games yesterday. Cumberland took that series 3-0, I believe. Yeah, I believe 3-0.
Against who? Against who?
Oklahoma. Yesterday.
I don't think Cumberland and Oklahoma played yesterday. Cumberland beat us 3-0.
They did.
Maybe they did. I have no idea. But Cumberland is the threatening team. I don't think they've dropped a single game this entire tournament. So it's going to take a lot from Oklahoma to make sure that they have this game and to close this down. So I'm going to let you do the interview.
Yeah. Welcome, man. Remind me your name.
Hunter.
Hunter. Yeah. What a series, dude. Yeah.
What a series.
So it was, I mean, it came down to Game 3. That Game 3 overtime was really, that was a big turning point for y'all.
Yeah.
And then those 2 games straight, it made it 2-2. What was the mindset after that Game 3?
We're still in it. I mean, our mindset was a little low at the start, you know, going down 0-2, a little mad at each other, but ended up picking up towards like Game 6.
Gotcha.
So
So after that Game 2, was there any talks, you know, after that game of, you know, what's wrong? What do we need to fix? What were you telling your teammates?
definitely go for demos and bumps. Third game was definitely like our game where we had a lot of demos and bumps, and then it was just a lot more open nets, and so we try to implement that more. So
Gotcha.
I would say that's why.
Gotcha. Okay. So into semifinals now.
Yeah.
Yeah? How do we feel?
Confident.
Yeah?
I think we got a chance, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, after that game, you know, it was a little like on the rocks, but we're just gonna calm down now and then focus on the semifinals. So.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Thank you, man.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So we're going to head over to a quick break. Louisiana Tech and Retirement Home are up next in the semifinals. That will be casted by TJ and Zach. So you will have them on the other side right after this break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
happening like here. Quickly. Good afternoon, and the action only heats up from here. VOLAN, wow, from here, Jesus. It's been a long day, it's been a long weekend. We welcome you back to Knoxville, Tennessee, live from the Student Union Ballroom, where we have been listening to pop-off after pop-off. Valorant is in Grand Finals, Overwatch is on their way towards Grand Finals, but Rocket League is still 2 matches away from our championship game. And now you're probably wondering, DJ, TJ, what are these teams playing for? Well, boy, am I glad you asked. There is a trophy with a little bit of weight right in front of me. VOLAN 2026 champions. Y'all take a look at this thing. It is an absolute beauty, and that's what everyone is competing for. We don't believe in second place. We don't believe in participation trophies. We believe in a glass trophy you can drink out of. I think that's what Tennessee Retirement Home is going to try and do. The High C, the favorite in this matchup. It's a best of 7 after LA Tech and Oklahoma survived Game 7 nail-biters against their respective opponents. So we say goodbye to Georgia State. We say goodbye to Cincinnati. But if the players are ready to go, then we're going to try and get this thing going. We're updating the overlay in the background as we speak, so don't worry about that. Again, we're a very low, basically 1-2-man production crew, which is why I'm here soloing. And pop-offs are happening left and right. I hope you guys can hear that. Again, Valorant must be cinema right now. But without further ado, we get cinema of our own. Best of 7. UTK Retirement Home and LA Tech will take
the field. We're going to fix the logos as well. But in the meantime, we are going to be in semifinals. So we'll get the overlay fixed, semifinals with the 2 new logos, and then we're going to go ahead and worry about this game right here. If there's something to look out for, obviously, UTK Retirement Home, we've not gotten to follow much this weekend, but you look at players like Taibu, players with absurd amounts of RLCS experience, friends with some of the best in the world, and because of that, they tend to go for highlight plays like a double for Taibu down to 1, and Jobro and Shaka work so well in the midfield off one another, and also mechanically are able to outplay many players at this event. Taibu, open net. It's going to be just guided in with an extra little pinch, and Taibu will strike first. LA Tech, only so much you can do, obviously, and with UTK Retirement Home, this is what we expect out of them. They're going to grind these series out, but they don't tend to break a sweat. They are just so adamant on their playstyle. They are so quick to take boost, and LA Tech has got to do more with their touches. You have to start there, and also you have to make the Retirement Home uncomfortable. Taibu, room up and over 1. Musty going already for clips. Jobro will take the open space. A 50 for Shaka to maybe take control of. Decent first touch. It's a little heavier than he would have dreamed of, but that one will stay away. It's worth mentioning that also the high season, Cumberland and UTK Retirement Home basically has many breaks. We've only got to see the losers games as of most recent. Obviously, we have the wonderful VOLAN staff team trying to pack these PCs up, which is why I am casting solo here in semifinals. But don't worry, we'll welcome Hudson back for the grand final soon enough. Minute 30 into this one, though. UTK still putting pressure on. This ball will be middle. Still awkward for LA Tech. Struggling to find any glimpse of fresh air in their half. Taibu, another highlight try, I do apologize. Shaka will go for one of his own. Reset once again, too heavy. Jobro time, backboard is the lane, but no strike there, as that's going to be another quick clear for LA Tech. Again, these touches become immensely important only as we get further into this best of 7. Shaka, backboard landing. Not able to get back to it. LA Tech's going to give UTK some time to reflect in their own half. Still up 1. Still pop-offs of all sorts going on. I know Valorant is UGA versus Kennesaw State, I do believe, or at least a pickup roster of some kind for both schools. And I know that UGA won at map 1, so obviously Kennesaw must be doing something crazy in map 2 if you're wondering what the Valorant portion of the tournament is all about. We're still worried about Rocket League, though. We're still trying to beat the time crunch of the afternoon as well. We're trying to make sure all these teams can get home quickly and safely. And we've said goodbye to all of them except for 4. Leonad trying to do anything that he can, but just kind of has to keep this ball as close as he can. Quantity, the freshman on this roster, is who I look out for. Open net and a bump as well, and it will be Leonad who's able to tap that one in. Just constant pressure, and UTK Retirement Home, a very uncharacteristic miss off the backboard, and you have to capitalize in a game like that. And we talk so much about Leonad and what he brings to this roster. He's the player on the bottom face cam on the left side, and he has been the most consistent face of LA Tech, at least ever since I have been kind of a player slash coach slash caster, whatever you want to call it, since 2022, 2023. But now Rice Krispie is actually Dom, but he's using an alternate account because he got locked out of the ability to log in his PlayStation account. But speaking of logging out, Shaka gonna log in and clock a whole shift here, getting up before anybody else even got the chance to say, hey, put a hand up. Shaka through 2, 2-1 for UTK Retirement Home. Still trying to roll through these semifinals again. You guys are stuck with me on the solo cast for this whole one, so we're going to be here for a little bit. Shaka sealing reset and doing everything that they can, but nothing much to follow. Ball goes middle. Jobro does have a teammate and a bump. Taibu does have a backboard read, but not over quick enough. Ball will stay middle. Shaka does have room to go to work. Has a teammate behind him who's going to actually call him off. Taibu up and over 1, looking for a bump. Will find it, but Jobro was ready for it. Goes through all 3 members of LA Tech. Jobro up and around 1. Decent play back out from, I believe it was Dom. Again, that's Rice Krispies. Using his little brother's account, from what he told me. Shot is going to go on for Leonad, though, who already got the first goal. This one on net. Quantity, awkward. The freshman barely able to get to that one in time. Backboard play is there. Rice Krispies only so much that they can do. Leonad, is able to get back to that one. Up and over. Double commit for UTK. Still up 1.
LA Tech need to find something here. Taibu, though, of all the players you want back, you're a pretty good fan of that one. Also, seems like on the Valorant side of things, if you could hear any yelling in the background, Kennesaw has forced map number 3. So Valorant going the distance. We'll have to keep you posted on that matchup. I mean, VOLAN is just such a good conglomeration of talent, both on the staff side and on the playing side as well. But, man, UTK Retirement Home still trying to kind of get the rust off from the earlier games, the mini little 45-minute to an hour-long break they had. Still double committing, still letting shots on, but 30 seconds to go now. Need to find control. Need to find better possession. Jobro trying to work his way up and over. Does have an open lane. Linad is off backwards now. Taibu off the corner. Quantity stuck under that ball, unable to flick it high enough. That's Dom doing everything they can, but now it's going to have to be a touch from the freshman, who does tap it well to corner, but is it going to be enough? Goal goes middle. Pass goes middle, and Shaka and Taibu connect. Shaka normally stuck on the back foot for this roster, but getting involved in the midfield, and Jobro is clearing up some room on the way out. It's one thing you can expect from UTK Retirement Home is a new level of chemistry with every goal, and especially every game as we get closer and closer towards the conclusion of this best of 7. 10 seconds left now. That right there will most likely end it pretty comfortably. 5 seconds to go. Shaka with a reset or 2, and maybe even looking for a 3rd, but they're going to look for maybe one more goal just for safekeeping. Jobro, corner read, not able to find it. The senior will let that one go to Taibu, and UTK Retirement Home, 3-1 start. Not sure what much more you could ask for from the guys. Very, very talented start. I mean, a lot of possession. I mean, a very quick car change for Jobro, so don't get to see what he had. But if I had to put money on it, probably somewhere in the realm of 500 points. Also, more yelling going on behind. It seems like that Oklahoma and Cumberland is off to a very quick start. We'll try and keep you updated on both semifinals. And it's also worth mentioning, for those of you who may be joining us late, that that's what the format is. We're borrowing from the RLCS, meaning that the top 4 teams, immediately, if you win, you go to semifinals. If you lose, then you drop down to a loser's bracket, where the other 4 teams who made it out of yesterday's Swiss stage, that's where they had to start from. Oklahoma, a team who came in from uppers. LA Tech, a team who came from uppers. So at the end of the day, our top 4 to start the day off are our exact same top 4 here to end the day off. Very quick start for UTK here. Sorry for LA Tech, I do mean. I apologize, but a double commit will not help that one out. That's Dom pushing that one away. Shot goes on. Jobber will read it. We'll get back to it in time, but at what cost? Shock awkward as well. It's going to be a free shot for Linad, who goes top bar and down, and a free double. We talk highly of him, and again, he is the most experienced member of the roster. It's a perfect touch. Not too low on the bar, but also not too high to get back to that one quickly. LA Tech, a team who's going to need all the momentum they can get, especially on paper. It is not a David versus Goliath, but it's pretty dang close with the way the UTK Retirement Home have looked this event, and that's just a whiff off the backboard, and that's back-to-back for LA Tech. A freshman Quantity finding his first of this series, just simply staying behind this ball. Taibu was, I think, going to challenge, had the boost to do so, and then a fake challenge, maybe didn't think that it was going to be a slower play and got caught lacking on the backboard. So 30-second 2-goal swing for LA Tech. Who would have thunk that? Linad, awkward off the wall. Gonna have to rely on Dom to get to it. He was only able to bump one. Jobro now off the corner. This one will go straight down off a Shaka 50. Taibu does have Jobro middle, but that pass gets a little too far away, so open chance there will fall. Up and over one, back middle, pre-jumping UTK player will now leave Taibu in an awkward situation. Off the corner, needs to find a touch here. Will go backboard, won't get the boost. Big for the LA Tech pressure. This one will sit middle, but Dom, no boost. Jobro, decent first touch, has a teammate middle. Pre-jump Taibu, but it will not fall. Still 4 minutes left to play, but here come Tennessee. Linad able to get back on that one. Taibu side wall. Jobro needs to rip this one out. Touches it just well enough to get back to it. No reset. Wants one more touch. How about a reset now? An instant pop, but Quantity instantly reads that one. We've seen many players in these games give the ball up early, but it might work out in LA Tech's favor, who just puts one past a few. That one goes middle. Is anybody there in time? No, that's Dom, who dives too late. I think was definitely not expecting both players from UTK to kind of whiff and move past that one. 3 minutes almost to go now. And now this ball will fall to Shaka. Still awkward. Taibu, room to go to work. You need more solo plays out of him. Reset up and over one off the bar now. Open lane for Jobro, who tried to take a slower shot, but now Shaka with no boost on the pullback side. Has to try and find Jobro, but with a jumping player in his face, only able to do so much there. Off the corner now. It's going to be an awkward follow for Shaka. Has enough boost to get a bump or at least an extra touch, but now another Taibu solo or maybe even a pass potentially. Jobro is there, but the pass a little too far. Sidewall read, Shaka's there, backboard was the goal, but again, LA Tech with this lead playing into it well. Backboard play needs to be made. Lenat can't get to it in time, and a great saving effort, but Taibu falls onto the save. That's a play that Dom's got to make in the corner. It's awkward for LA Tech, and then, I mean, straight back-to-back-to-back touches that go in the way of a UTK player. Only so much you can do at that point, especially with a 2-0 lead. That one's going to sting ever so slightly, and you don't want to let UTK get too hot, especially with the fan club they have. It's their home land. It's also Jobro's senior season. I mean, Taibu, one of the most encouraging, one of the most exciting faces in Southeastern Rocket League, easily in Collegiate Rocket League as well. But Jobro, the veteran, doing what he can to set Taibu up. Decent 50, and it's going to be Dom with a great touch, but Shaka, a quick read. UTK have always been so balanced, and they love finding each other midfield, but another spam passing play won't fall. Taibu, room for a bump. We'll find it, but there's two players in the way. Lanad able to get to one, but at what cost? Jobro gets a free touch, redirect opportunity for Shaka, but it's just a little heavy up the top side. It's actually a reset, an accidental one. The freshman Quantity is up, fakes out Jobro as a ghost touch through the scar. Taibu looking middle, has a teammate there, but Lenad will get there in time, or at least should. Actually will not. Off the corner, Shaka, shot on net. Forces a double commit, but Lenad's there. LA Tech still finding passes, still finding plays. Double tap potential for Quantity. Lenad's there, but nothing to be found. Bumps, open net potential, but a huge dive from the freshman. Again, holding on to this 1-goal lead by a thread. Taibu, I think, wanted to go corner, but can't get the angle right. Shaka quickly onto that one. Jobro in an awkward spot trying to stay on. Great 50, though. Shaka could find a shot. Jobro back to Shaka. Shaka back to Jobro. Fourth or third passing play won't fall. Lena has slow play over one. Reset, looking top corner, but that one's barely off. Jobro has to give that one away. Not enough boost. A pop middle is a little too far. Lenad spawns on the right side of Fate. Jobro trying to find Taibu, who has Shaka middle, and it will go off the wall. Shaka's there in time. It will find its way back middle. 60 seconds to go now. Only so much that they can do as Jobro will try and do everything they can off a backboard. That's going to be Dom. He's got room. Taibu has a teammate looking bottom corner. It's going to be off the backboard. Could be followed up. Open net if someone get around it. Jobro, awkward touch. Can they get there in time? No! It's through two. And UTK fighting back tooth and nail, and you'll take it at any cost. An awkward, not even a double commit, just a simple misplay on the defensive end. Front post man got in front of the play, and both players end up bumping each other, flipping through. Any game you can grab for LA Tech is a critical one, especially when UTK Retirement Home have now not only gotten a game where they jumped out early and held a lead, but now they have a game where you had a 2-0 lead on them, and they jump back into a potential lead if momentum stays the same. Dom onto Jobro, backwards and sideways, but somehow finds his way around one. Shaka looking towards net. It's going to be awkward. Jobro could have a potential shot here. How about a 50 pass two? Shaka trying to get back on, but that ball bounces awkwardly. Taibu off the corner to himself. Lenad, again, a super dependable figure this game, but still beat. Dom, touch out middle. Taibu, ceiling, trying to call game. How about the backboard read? How about down on 110? You would think he's playing basketball, and that's Big Tyler taking the lead here. Did everything that he can, Lenad in Quantity, but couldn't jump up in time. 8 seconds to go now. You need some form of kickoff. Need something special here to get an open opportunity. A slower kickoff will work in a win, but it will fall to Jobro. Gives it away a little early, so here comes the chance, though. Ball will go middle. Needs to be followed up immediately, but not before Taibu will call it there. A 3-goal swing for Retirement Home. Big Tyler, huge double to call game there. But also, I will say, did give up a goal or two that maybe he should or shouldn't have. And look at the shot differential as well. LA Tech are finding their own rhythm. 7 shots to obviously the 12 of UTK Retirement Home. And though that may sound bad, many teams have struggled to get to that number against UTK Retirement Home. And LA Tech, a team that was seeded a lot lower than what they have now performed. I think they're easily the biggest surprise story of the event. Like Oklahoma was a top 4 seed, Cumberland the 1 seed, Retirement Home the 2 seed. But LA Tech, if my memory serves, I believe they were the 8 or the 9. So as we settle into game 3 here, we're going to look and try and figure out what in the world is LA Tech going to do? What adjustments do you make in a best of 7 where, again, game 1, you don't get dominated, but you struggle to deal with the punches UTK Retirement Home kind of catches you off guard. Now a double fake kickoff, but Taibu will have to take it slower in the meantime. But then on the same note, game 2, you're up 2-0. You were gifted a goal and then earned a goal right after that. A huge, great swing in the first minute, but again, at what cost if you're going to let 3 goals swing no matter what? Now granted, did it take some Taibu heroics? Absolutely, but did it also take a Taibu own goal basically by leaving a play off the backboard? Absolutely as well. So yin and yang for UTK Retirement Home. That's the glory of the way that this team plays. Jobro, I mean, a huge musty speaking of yin and yang. Finding the positive end there. Great first touch from Dom to get around Taibu. Shaka's off the side of the net to avoid that bump. Very technical play from Mr. Shaka. Shot is on net. Taibu's there and doesn't own goal it, but accidentally lets it go back. Wide open net, needs to go middle. Nobody's there in time. All 5 players there will miss it. Only the 6th player back for LA Tech is the one missing in that play. Finally, he will dive as Quantity sends that one forward. Taibu, great first touch. Collection is in order. Trying to get that Vitality decal across the line in this series. Will do exactly that. Quantity just trying to keep things awkward, maybe trying to play for a UTK mistake. Shaka almost hits a wild double tap down, but it works as a pass to Jobro. Shot is on. Shaka's backwards, but shot is not high enough or powerful enough. But look at the attack for LA Tech. They are still very much contending. Jobro, side wall, looking for maybe another musty. Fakes that one. A minute 30 in. Tennessee feeling like game 1 where they're just holding on to all this pressure. They're not under a lot of pressure. Jobber almost finds an open net there and does still find a 50, but Quantity's there in time. Taibu doesn't have enough boost to turn immediately, so Shaka's got to cut in. Does actually beat 2. That one's going to bounce in his favor, Quantity. However, it's around 1. Jobro and Shaka getting a little caught up in the crossfire of one another's plays. 2v1 after an awkward Taibu touch. Quantity's there. Shaka doesn't go in time, and LA Tech strike first again. Man, Quantity has been such an impressive player. Again, a freshman who I believe is either making his land debut or one of the first few lands of his young career. Looks incredible and composed and is actually the middleman in terms of the face cams. Very impressive of somebody with that type of veteran composure and leadership on a roster that he just joined. So big shout out to what Quantity has been able to do this entire event. He's been a big reason as to why LA Tech are as consistent as they are. Same player, freshman looking off the backboard, but nothing yet. Shaka, definitely not a freshman. Has a few semesters left before he's going to be out of here. Taibu, trying to do what he can to match the Young Bucks on LA Tech's side, but Linat able to find room off the side wall, off the corner now. Awkward 50, Jobro's there, looking bottom left, but Dom comes flying across the net, looking to bang that one away. Wanted the pass middle, but Shaka's there, looking off the corner, back for one more. Great read from Linat, wow. Linat, sorry guys, it's been, again, quite a day, probably the hardest name to pronounce the entire weekend. Taibu, off the ground, fake for 1. Shaka will try his best to follow. Another rip from LA Tech. Got to start finding some possession here. You cannot let UTK Retirement Home even get 1 or 2 good looks with 2 minutes to go now. You don't want to let another game slip. This ball goes middle. Shaka's up late. Dom is in the area trying to bump Jobro, but that's a great touch without hitting the ceiling. So Lena has to kind of throw this one away. Taibu off the side wall, doesn't get that one in time, but we'll get to the follow-up touch. Is anyone there for an immediate follow-up? Taibu's there, but not enough boost. Double commit for LA Tech. No reset as well, so Shaka will play through one. Has an open net if he can get around it to it in time, but the freshman there to just kind of jumble up the play. Fake for Jobro, almost finds his way around 2, but instead it's Shaka looking for a bump. Will find some sparks, but no demo. Dunk for Jobro. Taibu has to go back for this one all the way back, so full 90 seconds and a full reset. Taibu, how about one reset? Looking for one more, doesn't get there in time. Jobro right back on the play, looking for a read, back middle, off the corner, has a teammate there, but actually Shaka was trying to get a demo, I believe trying to free up a lane for Taibu, but nothing there. Pass across the middle. You can still see the threat, you can see the respect. Huge miss from Shaka, that one could be followed up on, but another huge LA Tech opportunity will fall away. They've capitalized on the majority, but that one, again, 60 seconds left. You would love a 2-goal lead. You would love insurance, but Shaka will not miss another goal, or another opportunity, another save, I mean. Jobro not missing a chance to hurry up and get to that ball. Taibu trying to make things as awkward as possible for Dom here. This 50 will go middle. Quantity and Shaka meet on the goal line, but no boost. Trying to find room. Decent 50, but it will stay middle. Taibu backwards, trying to recover on that one. Has a flip, but Not much more. Jobro, full boost, trying to possess this one off the ceiling. Taibu's there for a redirect off the ceiling. Shaka's there, but all three players of UTK kind of discombobulating one another and making 3 different plays at the exact same time. Lean had to try and call game. Has a teammate middle. Shot is on, but is immediately read. UTK had some late game heroics, and it took a 3-goal swing, so 1 goal is definitely in the cards, but LA Tech playing this one a lot better. They've learned from letting the lead go in game number 2. That one could have been an open net for Taibu, but it's off the corner. Needs to be on net. Shot for Taibu. Fake for Jobro. Back to Taibu. Back to Shaka, who needs to find something over a few. Has to go under and through one. Jobro grabs the corner boost, though. Off the ceiling. Looks for one more. Down and out. Shaka's got to be the one to regain this one. Low boost for LA Tech. This could still be a chance. Lena has to push it downfield. Taibu to Jobro. It's got to be a possessed touch. Has a perfect first touch. Looking over. One is going to do exactly that. Double commit. Has to get back. Shaka will not get there in time. And LA Tech get what they maybe deserved in game 2, and it was a narrow, controlled win. In the meantime, it seems like Taibu making a headset swap, so hopefully that will not take too long. We'll make that happen. But man, LA Tech is as calm and composed as ever. All 3 players, it is no smiles, no having fun. We're here to win, and LA Tech again has played upset to so many teams, but we've learned, especially as TOs, that we're never the team that is upsetting. They were the team to be upset, finishing top 4 against so many talented teams at this event. Sitting in game 4, waiting for, once again, we're going to get this Taibu headset issue fixed. Got one of the backup Alienwares from our wonderful friends at Alienware who have made this event possible. Meanwhile, LA Tech's having fun with the webcams. That's what it's all about. Not really much to talk about from both sides. I mean, again, for LA Tech, I mean, on paper, it's a very tough matchup to pull a UTK. But if you're going to make it to a grand final, it was either this or Cumberland. So a much better matchup than playing Cumberland based on seeding and experience. And the server went down as well, so we're going to have to throw that one back up. So I'm going to stand back up. You will see my webcam, and you'll even see a chair that I was using because it's hot as all get out, guys, and I am solo casting semifinals. So we're surviving, doing everything that we can. But in the meantime, we're going to wait on some tech issues to be fixed. You can see Taibu right there. Do not have a co-caster with me. For those of you joining us late, if you do not know what VOLAN is, welcome to VOLAN 2026. You've joined us a little late, but you joined us in time for our top 4. We're still sitting here in semifinals trying to find our 2 grand finalists. And both top seeds have been huge favorites. Looking at Cumberland UTK Retirement Home, it hasn't even been close in terms of predictions. It seems like we're good to go. I saw thumbs up from Jeezy, who was over there. So I believe we should be rejoining lobby. And then we should get this game back on the road. But, man, UTK was 1 goal away from potentially an overtime and definitely 1 big mistake away from a 0-0 game and then a 3-0 lead. And it is night and day between the vibes in the call for both sides for a 3-0 and a 2-1. Now, granted, nothing is free. Nothing is given, especially here in the Student Center ballroom. Players are popping off left and right. We have 3 tournaments trying to wrap up at the same time and try and get out of here within the next few hours. I believe right now, let me actually check and see what time it is. It's currently sitting at 12:44, so we're going to be pushing it, to say the least. I believe we're supposed to make sure these guys can get out of here at 2 o'clock. So hopefully we will not have to make any changes to grand finals, and hopefully this tech delay will not hold us any longer. But, I mean, we're going to go as soon as possible once these teams are ready to go. I believe we're waiting on the LA Tech side of things. They have just joined. So without further ado, as long as teams are ready to go, we're going to hop right back in to game number 4. And also, I get to sit back down in this hot ballroom. But it's only getting hotter here in game number 4. UTK Retirement Home looking to go to match point. LA Tech looking to shock the world here and potentially push for a grand final. Taibu has been uncharacteristically awkward, I think, in this game. I mean, in any UTK Retirement Home iteration, we've always seen Taibu as the most consistent player, as a very dependable player. But, I mean, and Taibu also still playing RLCS this split with some decent results, making Swiss and NA Open 5. So, very confusing to see some odd misses coming out from the Taibu side of the camp. But if you're relying on any 2 players to try and pick you up, Jobro and Shaka are a great duo who've been playing together their entire college careers just about. And it really does stink, I will say, as a community member. It's going to hurt to see Jobro not wearing a UTK uniform, and we'll be working in the real world with a I don't even know if I could say a JOB on stream. I don't want to trigger some of our gamers in chat. But, man, we are so excited for Jobro. No seniors for the LA Tech side, though. Very excited for where their future may go. But right now, all 6 players worried about the current state of the game. And with a minute in to this UTK retirement home. At least what I thought was going to be a more dominant game from them. They are still struggling to get out of their hat. That one's got to go middle. Could have been an immediate counterattack shot, but nothing will fall. Dom trying to find a 50. Will fake challenge, but will also be bumped off of this one. Jober off the sidewall. Can he turn back in time? Someone's got to go. Miscommunication and a fake attempt from Linad. I respect the confidence, but that might just be a shot for Jober, who's over all three, and that's exactly what he will do. Off the sidebar, and nobody was back in time. I'm trying to see what happened for LA Tech. Has somebody middle, and third man was just in the play. It's an unfortunate rookie error from the freshman in quantity. So now, for the first time since game 1, we see UTK retirement home take the lead in games 2 and 3. It was 2-0 in game 2 for LA Tech. They didn't clutch that one up. But in game 3, 1-0, and they held that for 5 minutes. A very impressive win, one of the better wins against the UTK retirement home the entire weekend. Looking to try and make it 1-1 in the meantime, but that shot can only be so close. Joe room and space, up and over one. Tried to, but a great read from Linad. As now Shaka able to turn back around. Is 50'd out of the way, and Taibu with no boost has to go all the way back in corner. It's Dom diving in, but nothing to be found there. Linad, room, but again, another slightly heavy touch. Really, all 6 players struggling for boost and opportunity and mechanics right now. And I think this is where a lot of the fatigue starts to settle in for everybody. After such a long Saturday and even such a long Saturday night for some members of this game, you will take what you can get. And Shaka, right place, right time, using an LA Tech player's card to ricochet this one off, and it finds its way, not only just barely touching Dom, but because of that is behind Linad, who wasn't back post. So 2-0 retirement home. Halfway through game number 4. Fake kickoff. This time we'll go straight to Taibu, who's got Joe who's got Shaka, but a whiff there. Ball is up. We'll be right back to Shaka, who's going to rip this one forward. Taibu wasn't able to land on the ceiling, so no immediate play. Joe behind, or in front of the ball. I think it's behind him. Tried to find a demo in the meantime, but nothing to be found there. LA Tech still doing a good job of their pace of play. That's definitely not been the issue. It's just, again, I'm waiting to see LA Tech try and take control of the game, because other than maybe a bang here and there where you take advantage of a UTK error, or maybe even another shot or pass right here, I'm not seeing much consistent control of the pacing, but they can speed it up when they want to in offense. They've done that all weekend, and a huge passing play from Dom, again, under his little brother's account in Rice Krispies, and Linad, top left. So they're still fighting, still very much in it. 2 minutes flat now. UTK retirement home. Last time we saw game 1, I believe it ended up 3-1. Didn't really struggle to hold a lead, but LA Tech still fighting strong. That one could have gone on, but Taibu's there. Hits it back into Jobro. Potential reset opportunity, but Shaka not only flies across, but will grab that corner boost. Huge play to keep the pressure on. However, stuck in an awkward spot. Taibu still struggling to find boost in the meantime, so it's up to Shaka. Decent first touch, but maybe not as powerful as he would have liked. So Taibu dives in on that one. Big double up the corner. Quantity's awkward. It is barely bumped off. Shot goes bottom right, but it is saved away. This ball could have been a counterattack, but instead it's going to be a Taibu 50 that's going the wrong way for Tennessee. Joe just simply wants to put this one on net, playing the safest game possible. It's not what we're used to from UTK retirement home. They are quite literally the wild card at almost all the events they play, but again, you had about an hour-long break. Linad's also waiting on this boost and almost results in an awkward 1v1, but barely gets to that one in time. But what I was saying is, for UTK retirement home, and we're not used to seeing them kind of play a slower game, a parking the bus type of game, if you will. They are unpredictable, and Shaka will take advantage of any shot or shooting opportunity. Top right for Shaka. Worth noting, Jobro's senior vision 2, taking the space off the backboard. Rice Krispies, Dom, again, over-rotated front post. Couldn't turn back in time, and is it the dagger? Still a minute to go. We need to see a kickoff here from LA Tech to try and keep the momentum going early. No kickoff change. So Taibu able to get that mid boost. This one will be on net, but it should be saved by 2 players. Don't want to start double committing. How about a pass middle? How about a goal? But it doesn't hit Dom's car at the right angle, so it doesn't even make its way towards net. Taibu 0 boost. Has to be careful of all the cutting LA Tech players. For those of you who were with us for the Oklahoma-Georgia State game, that was one thing that both teams did absurdly well, was their second and third man just deciding, or even, I guess, really all the 3 positions. Players just cutting left and right to make things so uncomfortable. That's what LA Tech has to do to beat retirement home. Big demo. Linad can't turn on this one, though, so Joe will let that one get up and away. No major shot, though. That's why he put it ceiling. Shaka, a great job to keep that ball glued to his hood with an extra flip as well. 50 does go middle. Taibu's got to be careful here, but nobody's there for LA Tech. So with 10 seconds left, I think it's safe to say that after that Taibu flick, that will do it for game number 4. Is there one more in store for Joe Bro off the corner? Actually, could go LA Tech's way. Wait a minute now. 1 second left. Want one more. You'll get the fake. You'll take the consolation prize to make that game a little closer, and a little good highlight play for Dom. So good for him, but LA Tech too little. I won't say too little, but not enough in terms of the early side of their offense, in terms of the consistent pressure, the touches, the fakes, the confidence on and off the ball. Missing a lot of that in game number 5. So as we head, or sorry, game number 4, I must add. So now as we head to game number 5, look at the shot differential. UTK went from a 12-shot game to a 7-shot game, and LA Tech actually not only matched that, but added 2 more on top of that with a 9-shot game. But this is the version of UTK Retirement Home that is scary. Taibu runs the back end and a little bit of the midfield, can help facilitate creating space, help facilitate Jobro and Shaka to go back and forth, find 100% goal participation from one another, and the entire team had 100% goal participation from one another. That's not much more you can ask for. And Cumberland did 4-0, and they, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank, but they played Oklahoma. That was a rematch of a Swiss stage matchup where it was also a 3-0. Actually, I do not believe if it was a Swiss stage. I think it was actually UTK who played Cincinnati. So I believe that's the first time, or not the first time this weekend. Apologies. It's a lot to keep track of over here. But they played earlier today. Oklahoma was the 4 seed. And I believe it was a 4-0 in uppers earlier today as well. So unfortunately for Oklahoma, that will end their run. But they got a historic VOLAN Game 7 win against Georgia State where they fought back hard after going down 0-2. Very much deserving of praise for their weekend here in Knoxville. So that means that UTK Retirement Home stand 1 game away from having a date with Cumberland, a new look Cumberland, who we got to talk about in some private interviews and even some public interviews. We had Kay, the grad assistant with Cumberland, spend some time with us on stream and gave us some really good kind of insight as to the friendship and dynamic of that Cumberland roster, especially with the addition of Hotshot and letting Nex ride the bench. However, these 3 players been together ever since Taibu came in, I believe, a year ago or a year and a half ago. I believe sitting as a sophomore or a first semester junior, if I do remember correctly. Actually, it's a spring semester, so he should be finishing up his sophomore year this season. This is also UTK's last event as a team. They're not in any leagues or any divisions, and they're trying to take advantage of VOLAN. Again, it's their homeland, and for VOLAN, I know a lot of people here want to see Tennessee win. I'm not sure if Tennessee is in any grand finals. I know they're not in the rivals final. That's UGA and Kennesaw State, 2 Georgia schools going head-to-head in map 3, by the way. I'm definitely going to try and watch that between games, but I don't know if Tennessee has another team to root for right now, but this team is one of the best that Tennessee's ever had. As the pop-offs still continue in the background, I hope stream can hear it. Shaka reset over 1. Jobro touch high. Is there anybody there to answer the call? Awkward touch. Taibu's going to be there for a dunk. Will stay middle. Is there anybody to follow? Dom 0 boost. Also gets his boost stolen by his teammate, but Quandi is able to use it with a flip. Not able to get back to that ball in time, so Shaka will take an easy first touch. It goes off of Jobro's head. Quandi can take a shot, but Taibu, respecting the potential shot, takes an awkward angle, but still great possession up and over. Looking to bump 1. How about off the corner? Net's going to open up, but it will not be middle. Jobro trying to get enough power, but Linad is there. Just throw that one down and out. Shaka, double tap. Again, unconventional. I think not the idea behind what was supposed to happen. Maybe it was supposed to be a redirect, but halfway through, you're up 2 games. You'll take, again, what you can get. Wide open net. Someone's got to tap that in. Jobro will actually get the bump, and Taibu with 0 boost gets to walk that one in. A huge veteran bump from Jobro. Linat absolutely had it, too, but doesn't get back in time. Halfway through game 5 now. Gentleman's sweep on the line after Cumberland did a full sweep of Oklahoma. And does the LA Tech Cinderella story, does it end here? Only time will tell. Still teams going crazy behind us. I really wish we had a feed of the Valorant game because they have been going crazy every round, it seems. Again, hopefully we'll get you some updates after we get to a break, and we'll get to grand finals pretty shortly after this. That's if UTK holds on to the lead. LA Tech still fighting with every tooth and nail they can offer. But All these swings have to actually get towards the net. They're finding semi-decent touches, but they need more bumps. They need maybe a weird double commit that Taibu almost gets dunked by. He'll survive for now, though. Joe Bro, the senior, straight down, backboard read. Is there anybody there to follow? Back pass from Taibu will give Shaka a chance to just let this ball go all the way back into a safe spot. However, that's Dom still finding a beat. Taibu has to try and double this one. We'll do exactly that. No triple tap, so Shaka will try and cut in. Leonad dives on this ball. Great pinch downfield. It'll stay glued. Which means Taibu just kind of trying to give Joe Bro some room, who's been on the back end the entire time, just letting his teammates keep turning and going. Joe Bro, time and space, nothing to be found there. Shock off the side wall will bounce up and now is going to look for maybe one more reset down. Will fake for one, looks for the bump, but highly technical idea will not be converted into a highly technical play. How about a redirect for Taibu? Maybe even a fake off the backboard. Quantity, the freshman once again there, who has been a lot quieter in these last few games than what he was for all of Saturday and all of today and even the first game or two as well. Taibu pinches on. Quantity barely off his own corner, which means that Dom can't get to it. Jobro will throw that one on, getting involved in the offense. No double. Shaka was trying to read the other man's touch. But LA Tech needs something more. Again, it's a one-goal game. We have seen LA Tech fight back, but we haven't seen them win a game that UTK scored first, and I do believe that's correct. 30 seconds left now. UTK playing the safest game. Keep the ball close. Keep on with the pressure. Keep starving the boost. That ball will go middle. Maybe this is a chance, but that deep third man for UTK is doing work right now. Taibu, a great catch, looking over one, will do exactly that. Quantity leaves this ball in a shootable position. Dom's got to come in. It takes two players just to get a touch out of the corner. 10 seconds left now. Jobro doing what he can to try and call a game. Is there one more in store? Shaka's got to be careful here. Side wall, it'll bounce out and awkward. Shaka will recover, but is anybody there for LA Tech? Nobody's got boost. Shaka will try and call it with one more goal for good measure. It will go bar and down, and UTK retirement home will be your other grand finalist. Man, it's one of those series that you love and you hate as a caster, because there was fun moments, there was clips, but there's only so much you can add. Unfortunately, there are levels to Rocket League. And LA Tech, an upcoming team with a big freshman addition who's looked incredible. They've found a good blend of ego and friendship and chemistry to find their way into this game, but even after the one game that they got, unfortunately, the other ones were a little out of reach, even the 1-0, though the average person may say, but DJ TJ, it was only a 1-0. Well, it's a controlled 1-0 where UTK has all this pressure, where they have all this possession. And we're going to try and grab an interview from somebody from Tennessee, and we'll do it very quickly, whoever wants to do the interview. I'll grab Jobro, who we actually had on for a little bit yesterday to do some casting. So there you go, Joe. Welcome back to the stream. How are you guys feeling after that 4-1?
I mean, that was a series of all time from us. Not very well played, but, I mean, fortunately we still won thanks to Mr. Tyler Buell, TB.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's obvious to say that you guys have to get back to an older form to play against Cumberland. Are we worried about that? Is it just in the tank, ready to be used now, or are we just going to show up and see what happens?
No, I mean, I think for me, this is literally my last series ever, so I'm just going to enjoy it. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah, I mean, there's really not much else to it. Just have some fun, and if we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. Hooray.
Well, I am on a time crunch, so I'm going to let you get back to warming up with your guys, but best of luck and have fun. I'll take that from you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so after all of the action, after all of the chaos of VOLAN 2026, we had 16 teams, a Swiss bracket that threw us all for a loop. Teams and favorites like Oklahoma, Georgia State, Cincinnati all went down early, tried to come back, but at the end of the day, your top two seeds will battle it out for a beautiful glass trophy. Who will be the VOLAN 2026 champions? Who's going to hold this trophy in the presentation after the finals? We'll have that answer to you and some other VOLAN updates as the other games are going on very, very soon. So without further ado, we'll be right back with the grand finals. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. And then there were two. Our 1 seed Cumberland and our 2 seed Tennessee Retirement Home, the hometown heroes, match in one singular best of 7 to call the entire weekend and to crown a VOLAN champion. My name is DJ TJ, joined for the 1 millionth time at this point by Hudson. What a grind it has been, not only for us, but for the staff, for the players, and it all leads to this.
It's going to be a fun one. These are the two teams we thought would make the grand final. That is what happened. Cumberland has not dropped a game all weekend
Oh my
yet.
gosh, yeah.
UTK Retirement Home has dropped 2, one to Oklahoma and one, I think, again to
And to
in
LA
the previous
Tech.
series. Yes, LA Tech, that's right. Those two teams are playing in the third place match right behind us. That is for the prize pool of the third place prize of $100. These two teams are competing for the $600 grand prize as well as these 2 beautiful trophies.
Yeah, which obviously we do have, number 1, an MVP we're going to be able to give away to whoever earns it. Who knows who that's going to go to. But I think the crown jewel of the entire weekend is this beautiful glass trophy for the VOLAN 2026 champions. That is what we're giving away after this. So without further ado, let's not waste any time. If these teams are ready to go, then we are ready to go. Again, we're pulling double duty. Hudson's doing a great job of helping cast and also do that. Don't mind the missing face cam. We'll fix that as we go. We're not too concerned about it right now. So without further ado, Tennessee Retirement Home sporting their signature orange in Cumberland for the first time on stream, I think the entire week, or no, the second time on stream the entire weekend. They have been winning and just grinding in silence, trying to become of the VOLAN champions, the repeat VOLAN champions, and Hotshot almost kicks us off.
Yeah, nearly 2 good chances there for Cumberland. UTK Retirement Home sends it down to the other side. Naya has possession. Jobro waiting for the challenge. Shaka will take it steady. Polar Bear misses a touch here. Shaka can't quite get back to it. Hot shot the other way. Taibu takes a pop. Polar Bear's pre-jumping it. Gets one off the ceiling. Passes it down to Naya. Back down to Shaka. Shaka back into the Cumberland half. Taibu gets a little bump on Naya. Shaka into the corner. Pass around. Hot shot's there. Chance for UTK Retirement Home right back at him.
So much to talk about in terms of storylines. I mean, Polar is a RLCS veteran. I mean, Naya is too, but Polar's been around for a very long time. He even has subbed for major rosters. He has a wonderful major contending tag from that. I believe maybe even an elite tag or something like that. But without further ado, I mean, Cumberland on paper are the team to beat. When you have, again, 2 experienced RLCS pros in Polar and Naya. Polar is also a wonderful IGL and is able to wheel his teams into any sort of scenario, especially even against the nation's best. They are a top 16 team contending in CRL League play, and I believe they're top 10 in the national standings right now. So even though things are a little awkward here, I think maybe they iced themselves with a sweep against Oklahoma. They had to wait a little bit to get on the setups here. I think now they're going to start to settle in, but this just means that if UTK is going to have a chance of getting this game, you do need to try and grab games 1 and 2 to kind of really heighten those chances, because you know Cumberland's coming back.
Yeah, UTK Retirement Home here with a lot of pressure early. This is the first time in a while Cumberland's gotten the ball to the UTK Retirement Home half. They had those 2 chances early. Nothing quite since then. Taibu's got time here. Passes it up to Jobro on the wall. This could be dangerous. Jobro with a shot, but Polar Bear gets the save at the top bar. Taibu trying to follow it up. Hot shot clears out. Shaka's still there. The night's open, but Naya is able to get back. He's still 0 boost. A threatening play from Retirement Home. Nothing yet. Jobro gets a touch in the corner. Naya waiting on that corner boost. Back up to midfield. Taibu misses a touch. It's just Shaka back. He plays the 50 with Naya off the ceiling. Hot shot's there. Can he put it home? No. Joe gets the save.
Little surprising to see Cumberland keep things as simple as, as can be. Quite literally go in demo and then make an easy shot. We'll maybe see something change as this one's going to go off the side. Well, Polar's going to do something special off the corner here. We'll try and get back to this ball, and we'll do exactly that and take a player out with them as well. But, I mean, Hotshot has had 2 or 3 shots where all he had to do was just be in the right place, in the right position, which he has been all season. Jobber almost finds a double, but that one is slightly off. Naya, midfield, has Polar. But, again, Cumberland's keeping it simple. They're not doing anything too crazy, keeping these passing lanes free, finding shots. They're really banking on a Tennessee mistake. And after that LA Tech series, it's a good strategy.
Yeah, Cumberland still hasn't found anything. We're over halfway through this grand final, game 1. Shaka out from his own net. He bangs this downfield. One back yet for Cumberland. Naya has to take a touch on low boost. He'll follow around. Jobro's waiting there, 50 out middle. Shaka wanted to dive, but Polar gets it clear. Naya off the ceiling. This one's on net. Taibu gets the save high. He grabs the corner, but he can't beat Hotshot to it. Back around middle. He gets a touch off the backboard. Polar down to Shaka. Trying to pass to Taibu. Taibu has to backflip. Shot on goal, but that's an easy save for Naya.
We had no idea what to expect between these two teams because they've been avoiding each other all weekend. They both went 3-0. They were on opposite sides of the bracket. They obviously haven't lost a series, and now here we are with the two only undefeateds left. As we'll have to see if UTK Retirement Home, obviously they are playing better than they were against LA Tech. Definitely playing up to par, up to skill level right now, but I'm still waiting to see a little bit more than just these average shots coming from both teams.
Carbon Home actually did drop a game to Oklahoma in that round
They've
3.
not dropped a series.
No, yeah. They both went 3-0 in the series. Yeah, both teams straight to the grand final. This one's downfield for Cumberland. Maybe an attacking chance here. Polar gets a double off the wall. That's a good pass middle. Shaka was waiting for it. Not yet tried to get a shot, but he's beaten out by Jobro. Up to Taibu now. Slow boost, can't do much. Jobro off the corner. This one's a good pass middle. Shaka with a potential shot, but it's weak. Hot shot taking possession, but he's demoed by Jobro. Jobro looking for something to the middle. Zero boost, has kind of an awkward flip. Taibu will take over. Under a minute now, still scoreless.
Reset for Taibu, has room middle, and Shaka will slot that one left side, and the Tennessee ballroom will absolutely let Cumberland hear it.
Just great pass from Taibu. Gets the reset, fakes the use of it. Shaka slots it bottom left. UTK Retirement Home finally on the board. Pressure paying off.
1 minute to go. Need to see something out of Cumberland here. Is there a kickoff strat? It seems to be a hard sheet, but it actually falls to Jobro. 1v1. Decent 50, but Naya's all over it and gets a second 50 to follow that up. Taibu up, trying to find a pass, a little bit of insurance. That's what I love about this Retirement Home roster. They are not going to play scared. They are not going to play back. They're always going to stay in your face regardless of the score, regardless of how good you may be. And these 50s are always so overly controlled. Hotshot bumps one. Naya's got to look on net, but nobody's bumped for Tennessee. No boost for Polar. Wants to go to Naya. Hotshot dives in. 20 seconds left now. Cumberland really struggling to really get anything moving here. Shaka hovering in the air awkwardly, but does somehow get back to that one. Tries to find Polar. That one is shootable for a Tennessee player, but not before Hotshot comes in. Swoops that one away. Great 50 from Taibu. 10 seconds left now. Tennessee, is their dream scenario to get to an early lead here. All three players are stuck. Is there one more shot? Shaka will go bottom corner again. 2 shots in each bottom corner, and UTK with a dagger.
That will seal the deal in game 1. Cumberland, I'm surprised. Not a lot out of them so far, but, plenty of series left. This is just game 1. Retirement Home. Great start of the series.
I mean, surely has to be a warm-up game for Cumberland. Again, they did have to wait a little bit. Tennessee also were already set up on the Grand Finals PCs because they were on stream. So what a start for Tennessee. I mean, played a very, very good game. A very good back and forth, which not many teams can go back and forth with a team as experienced as Cumberland. But Tennessee, again, my dream scenario for us to go to 7, it involves Tennessee Retirement Home. I think they have to win games 1 and 2. We're halfway there.
Yeah, that's a good point. And you have a lot of time waiting when you just 3-0 and 4-0. All these teams, a lot of time sitting around, and that can sometimes have an effect on the players. Just if they're just sitting free play all in that time off, it can play an effect on how they play in the series. And yeah, Tennessee taking game 1, 2-0.
Well, here we go. Can Tennessee parlay that into a potential upset watch? If they go up 2-0, we're going to have some very uncomfortable conversations about what could happen. And again, Jobro's last land. Not to mention Hotshot, a brand new add-on to the Cumberland A team. He's been grinding on the B team his freshman year, but has now made a huge stride this semester and is at the level of Polar and Naya at his best. I do believe that truly is that he can bring that level of composure, competition, and excellence, but haven't seen it yet. One thing I do like about Cumberland is that their play style is not exactly telegraphed because obviously all 3 players can play any position, but Hotshot does consistently make the aggressive diving plays. Naya is always trying to set his teammates up in the midfield, and I think Tennessee are getting a pretty good feel of that right now, but also the confidence that they're bringing to this series. It's their homeland. They're going to bank on Taibu working over 3 here, and he almost does exactly that. Those plays make a difference, and Jobro bumps Polar out of what would have been a surefire goal. Room for Shaka, faking for 1, but nobody's there in time, and both teams really struggling to get started.
Yeah, UTK Retirement Home keeping the ball in Cumberland's half pretty much all of this game 2 so far. Just over a minute now played. Shaka is going to shadow defend on Naya, grabs the boost. Naya will take it to the wall, though, around the corner. He's got past 2. Is this a pass mid? Polar taps it off the ceiling. Shaka's barely there, but he gets back to the ball. Jobro grabs the corner. Naya backflips it into the corner. Trying to get a pass middle. He gets one here. Polar with a shot, and Cumberland finally finds the back of the net.
Polar is not going to let those opportunities go. Whenever he is down, he plays his best. Whenever he is mad, he plays his best. And regardless of how he's feeling right now, you expect him to make that shot 10 times out of 10. Great setup from Cumberland and great conversion.
Cumberland now with a 1-goal lead. Ibu has a play off the wall here. It's full boost. He'll put it back on the wall. Trying to 50 with a hot shot, but it's around him. Shaka off the wall over to the right side. Ibu will follow. Trying to put something near the goal. Gets a touch to the corner, but it's straight to Naya. Naya's got time. Off the ceiling. Might be a play here. Gets a reset, but he's blown up by Taibu. Polar Bear sends it to the backboard. Taibu has possession. Jobro follows behind him, and he'll take over. Jobro on the wall now. Naya defending. Naya gets a very good settle touch around Jobro. Up. Here's one for Taibu. 50 with hot shot. Nothing yet for Tennessee.
Ball will fall middle. Jobro actually goes for the shot. I'm a little surprised there. Tennessee, one thing that they haven't gotten to pull a lot in this game is the amount of passing lanes they like to abuse. And part of that is because Cumberland plays a really good defense, but also we're having double commits. We're having awkward plays. We're having bad first touches. And so flip reset for Polar over one will at least force those passing lanes to shut down once again. But that's one thing I think if UTK is going to turn maybe an early start, maybe even a 2-0 lead into a 4-0 win, that has to happen. We have to see that collaboration, the group project level work that they do in the midfield together.
Cumberland looking for one more. They get a second off of a hot shot.
And I'm confused what happened for Shaka. I mean, I thought for sure had it, but it looks like a ghost touch just off his hood. I mean, look at the reactions from Tennessee. I think we're all on the same boat. That it hit his car, but okay, you will take it.
2-0 Cumberland just over halfway down. Polar 50s. This one's on net as well. Tyler has to make a save. Hot shot. Passes this off the ceiling middle. Taibu clears. Naya keeps it on the orange half. Passes it to the far post middle. Shaka's on. No one from Cumberland there quite yet. Jobro plays the 50. Over to the left wall. Back and forth we go. Makes a settle touch. He's going to go over net. Polar Bear pre-jumps him. Jobro playing a 50 in the corner. Hot shot off the backboard looking for a double. Does he have it? It's off the top. Naya with a follow. It's over. Polar trying to get something going here. 70 boost. Passing in middle. Does he have a double? Not quite.
Huge clear from Taibu as well to try and clean up what Shaka was doing, but also great defensive play from Shaka on the backside. Hot shot up and over one and a decent 50. It should allow Naya to find Polar, but Polar will have to rotate back. Naya by his own lonesome. Taibu almost gives him a double still. He'll keep this ball up. Smart decision from Naya off the sidewall now. Polar Bear left side. Almost as menacing as a bear could be, but how about Naya down low looking for one more off the backboard. Jobro in an incredibly awkward spot, but here come the shots again. Polar waiting midfield. Hotshot has a lane middle, has him there, and he dives in. Naya's looking top left corner once again, but he can't find the lane. But all of this is great for Cumberland. You're okay with this, but you're still up 2-0. Tennessee have got to get out of this half.
One coming definitely soon for Cumberland. A lot of pressure here. Multiple shots that have gone off the top bar. This is a clear for Shaka, though, downfield. Polar runs out of boost. Taibu passes his back middle. No one from Tennessee can get back up to it. Dobro demoed on the back half. Hot shot following. He spawns and gets the touch out to the left side. Polar Bear will have a back pass to Naya here. Naya on by Shaka. This is out to the midfield. Polar gets a nice touch over. Taibu's on the back wall. He's got zero boost, though. Has to bang it over to Shaka on the wall. Can he get up to it? He can. Here's a chance for Jobro. Does he have the shot? Almost.
Oh.
Just on the close post. A great chance for Tennessee. 30 seconds left.
I can't let that one go away. That one's going to hurt. I don't know if it would have mattered, but at least would have given y'all a kickoff chance. And UTK retirement home, we know that what's in the bag of tricks there. Taibu might still be able to get something going, though, up and over the first one. Hotshot's rotating very deep as well. You can get past Polar and actually get a 2v1 here. Taibu needs to get around Naya. Will do exactly that. Polar plays the midfield. Taibu's actually bumped back into it. 10 seconds left now. Naya shot on net. Taibu almost own going off the top bar. Shaka will come in and save it, but it will not matter. 2-0 is the scoreline. Polar pre-jump looks for the third, and Taibu will save it. And even though as talented as all of that is, 2-0 Cumberland in a bounce-back game 2.
I would not be surprised if this scoreboard pops up about 20 shots for Cumberland. They were on offense for forever.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, 12 shots to 1 for Cumberland. That is, it's not going to win you games, one might say.
Ah, man, that's a very nice way of putting it. It's easily one of the largest kind of despairing stats we've had the entire weekend, but it didn't feel like UTK retirement home we're getting a lot of offense. I mean, we spent a lot of time in the midfield, and even for Cumberland, looking at the possession game, like looking at their points, going off of that, yes, they're finding shots, but they're not finding long-standing possessions. I think what their game plan is, and what it obviously has been this game, is let this pressure keep going. Make sure UTK is feeling it in their own home atmosphere. I mean, it's a battle of Tennessee schools, but obviously Knoxville is very different from where Cumberland's at, which is in Lebanon, Tennessee. So you're just going to let them feel it on their own home ground. You're going to make them uncomfortable, and they're doing that and then some. Some great shots in there as well.
That's exactly right. Both teams taking their time, talking over things. 1-1 in the series. Both games have had a 2-0 scoreline. So it's one team looking for the offense, trying to that out. We enter game 3 in this grand final.
Well, here we go. Champions Field is waiting for a match point and is waiting for a team to grab this trophy, this wonderful glass trophy that I'm sitting next to right now. But we will have somebody hoist it in just a second. We're waiting on the players to go. I'm not sure what's going on in the meantime. We have everybody. I'm not sure what the tech issue or the holdup might be. I believe we are good now. Okay, well, that was a little odd. I guess maybe a slight audio issue, but we should be all good now. Teams look ready to go. Game 3, and though it's not overly pivotal, I worry that the Cumberland ball might never stop rolling if they get a dominant win here.
They definitely have the momentum from last game, that 2-0 win. Taibu, shadow defense on this. Hot shot tried to come in for a shot, but just missed the ball. Polar off the wall. Jobro missed his touch. This is upfield. Jobro looking for a skim. Pops it high. Naya claims he has it in the air. He'll use all his boost, get a pop reset, pass Shaka. Polar takes it to the corner. He has a double around, looking for a pass, won't have one. Tyler downfield, right to the middle. Shaka's on, can't quite get a shot off. Hot shot pitches this back downfield. He's on 0, can't follow it up. Polar can, he has full. On the backboard, Jobro gets a touch. Taibu will follow. He has full play of 50 with hot shot. That's great possession for him, but it's dove in by Cumberland, kept on the offensive end.
Ball will sit middle. All 3 players will somehow find a way to beat middle. Taibu, a very unlucky spawn. It's going to open up a lane for Hot Shot, and his first goal of the series, I do believe, and it couldn't come at a better time in a pivotal start in Game 3.
Yeah, just a little bit of chaos for Retirement Home here on the defensive end. Cumberland takes advantage. They put it bottom right, just under Taibu. That's great composure and shot placement.
Sitting with 4 minutes to go, Cumberland early pressure. I said that I was worried that if Cumberland finds a dominant win, that it might never end from there, and right now they're on pace to do exactly that. But UTK have shown fight, they've shown poise, they're winning their 50s, but great touch from Polar to get back to Hot Shot, who just barely clips that ball and actually is bumped into the mid boost. Has Naya middle. Naya misses. That one's gonna, or sorry, Taibu misses. Naya will not, and will slot that one in. That's too easy.
It's the phrase we've been repeating all day: capitalize on mistakes. That's exactly what Cumberland did here. They find this 2-0 scoreline just over a minute played. 3:56 left. This is a good lead in Game 3.
A minute in to Game 3 now, as Polar will try to counter the double kickoff from Tennessee and does a wonderful job at it. Naya has hot shot middle, is going to try and go high. Is there a teammate to follow? There'll just be some sort of psycho from Jobro, and that's almost exactly what it is. So Polar has to reset. Jobro's there waiting for that play. Touches somehow both controlled and also too far at the same time, as that pinch will do exactly that. So no immediate follow. Polar up and over 1. Is there somebody with boost to find a chance? Hot shot was middle. Actually wants to bump instead, but puts his own life on the line. Naya wasn't in the play to make a shot. Polar, 50 off this backside now. I mean, again, this is all, it's hard as a caster because I'm here for the action, but Cumberland are up 2-0, and as long as we remain kind of in this awkward back and forth, nothing's going to change. Now, Tennessee could do it right here, right now, but Polar, again, uncontested. Jobro will go right back on, but another uncontested defensive player. Here comes Polar and Naya.
Yeah, decent pressure. Retirement Home really haven't found any real threats yet. Cumberland on the transition now, trying to find something. Pass off the ceiling. Polar has a shot, 50'd by Taibu. That's out in the corner. Polar will pass off the wall, though. Naya's up in the middle. 2 players double commit on the save, but it's still out. Jobro tries to follow it. Hot shot gets a pinch off the wall. Shaka clears off the backboard. Polar gets a touch off the ceiling. That's not great, though. Into their own half. Taibu looking for a pass around from the corner. This is out mid. Hot shot touches it to the corner. Cuts off his own teammate. Jobro 50s it in the corner. Looking to try to get one around. Shaka passes it mid, but that's away from him. He'll give it straight back to Cumberland.
A little anxious from Hot Shot. I mean, Polar actually purposely, I heard him comment, he actually let that ball go back. He wanted Naya to take that back corner, and that level of control is what you expect out of your RLCS players, that and then some. And that's what this game has been all about. You got your lead early, you're playing defense, you're still finding some shots, but overall, you're not letting UTK get a breathing chance. Once again, miscommunication between Hot Shot and Polar, nothing's going to be found there. A potential read from Polar off the ceiling. Taibu cannot let that one somehow find its way onto Polar's hood. Naya backwards, going to leave this one for Hot Shot. But again, as casters, we're sitting at 2-0. Nothing's changing. We've been in the midfield all game. Tennessee have got to make a stand.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Only a minute 48 left to find 2 goals in this Game 3. And as you said, not exactly pivotal, but it is important nonetheless, as every game of Grand Finals is. Jobro trying to get this on the half. Taibu will put this off the backboard. Shot from Jobro. It's too weak, though. Hot Shot taps it over. He takes possession, trying to get it out of his own half. Has 0 boost. Joe Bro playing shadow defense. Shaka gets a good touch here. Maybe a chance for Tennessee. Can he get back to this for a reset? Not quite. 50 on the left wall. Taibu and Joe Bro both jump. Double commit from retirement home. They have to push, but they have to do it safe.
Well, I mean, there's nothing about being safe. Like, both teams are double committing. Nobody cares about being safe. You're down 2-0 with 70 seconds to go. Somebody's got to, again, make a stand. We've been going back and forth for 4 minutes now, and I feel like I'm going insane, but it goes to show the amount of control that Cumberland have over this series. This is how they want to win. They want to get, not 1-0, but they want to get a little bit of insurance and then just keep touching the ball and keep beating these Tennessee players. That's what they're doing. Under a minute to go now, still holding on.
Shot here from Naya. Jobro beats him to it. Still in the Tennessee corner. Shot from Polar Bear. Taibu gets back to it. Chances here for Cumberland late. They scored 2 goals in the first minute. Nothing since then for either team. Naya has time on the wall. Taibu misses, or sorry, excuse me, that was Jobro misses a touch. Naya tries a musty. Polar Bear tops it high. Jobro's got to be on. Polar beats him to the touch toe. Shot, another double commit from retirement home. Got to get this on the offensive end if you want something. Reset here for Naya. Potential chance. Hot shot. Gets the shot over Naya. And that's perfect from Cumberland.
Great shot from Hot Shot. I mean, just simply waiting on whatever Naya wants to do. Does he want to bump? Does he want to reset? How about he fakes and does neither? It's very hard to read for retirement home. And if you thought the game was, well, if you didn't think it was over, I mean, it was so dang controlled. They found another goal in the meantime. So Cumberland 3-0 to win in Game 3. And I did mention that the game itself is not pivotal because we're not at match point yet, but the beginning was. Going up 2-0, I mentioned that earlier as well. I don't want to confuse our lovely viewers, but it was the pivotal start. That's what then gets in the heads of Tennessee. That's what makes things so hard to come back from. When you know you're just getting beat, you haven't scored in a little bit, you're letting Cumberland get on a run, 2 games in a row, and 2 overly controlled games as well, and it should end 3-0, unless maybe there's a 4th one in the tank. That one is still going to stay up. Hot shot will go off the ceiling. Polar, not enough boost. Taibu will just try to keep this one in. It will actually find its way back to Hot Shot. He's going to try and dribble this one for Naya. It's a setup, it's a fake, and it will go down, and Cumberland, I mean, just an overly confident and controlled set of games there.
Yeah, I think that control that we saw in that first game where they were kind of not really any real threats. They finished 2-0 retirement home. They didn't score any. Retirement home has not scored again. So that control, that's what they're thriving off of after these last 2 games.
I mean, I don't know where to start if you're UTK because I don't feel like they're necessarily playing bad. They're finding shots. You're doing better in terms of the shot. It's not 12-1, so there's that at least. But it still is 4
7 to 4.
Yeah, 4-7. It's been a long day. 4-7, and that doesn't sound that bad. I mean, Cumberland gets almost all of those shots in the first minute 30, and then they don't have to shoot. So it's kind of a misleading number that they got all those shots in the span of probably 2 minutes, whereas UTK took the whole game just to try and even get close to half of their shots. I mean, everything points to Cumberland right now.
And I think it comes down to the quality of their chances. I think Cumberland, that last goal with a Naya fake reset, Hot Shot comes in, shoots it underneath the defense. I think that's the kind of quality offense that's going to score you goals in this series. I think that UTK Retirement Home have found slots, but that's really all they found, and that was only in Game 1, nothing since then. So we find ourselves in Game 4. Cumberland lead 2-1. Retirement Home looking for a goal in any of these games.
We also do not have an update on our 3rd place match. I have not heard Oklahoma, who's actually been very loud. And speaking of getting loud, I mean, look at the smiles and the laughs from Naya and Hotshot. Let's see what happened here. It's a double or a delayed double that actually worked out as a bleeding 50. I think Naya actually messed up the KC there, but hey, 3 seconds in, you'll take a goal.
He stole a goal as well. Hotshot with the shot. Naya wanted the points. So Cumberland 1-0 either way.
All right, well, I mean, for UTK, nightmare scenario trying to avoid being on match point. I mean, 2-2 versus 3-1 are 2 completely different sides of a coin, and they're not even comparable, to say the least. What a huge touch over one. It actually bounces off the bottom of a car, a weird kind of pinch of sorts, but Cumberland not phased. Joe Bro trying to get back is just completely off the ball, and will own goal with Polar playing the top corner.
Yeah, just a fast break. They find their 2 goals early again. Joe Bro a little out of position, had to half flip to get back, and Polar was just there to push it into the top left corner.
Well, and Tennessee's having a ball with that one. I mean, Joe Bro knows that was a champ moment from him. That was a retirement home moment from the geriatric senior. But you're going to have to try and push past it to try and make sure you can get a fight of that $600 first place prize. Well, I will say this, 2nd place does get $300. 3rd place does get $100. So there is still enough to play for. But, I mean, man, the way things are going, I don't want to call it early, but 3-0 in 30 seconds is crazy.
Yeah, Polar finds another double. It's just, I feel like Tennessee's presence has just kind of gone out of the building, and especially in this game, that kind of nowhere to be found on the field.
I just don't know where to start at this point. Also, to those of you in chat who are talking about Wikipedia, we will make sure that our editors fix that. In the meantime, I can tell you that the logo that is on stream is all right for Cumberland. And hey, how about that? UTK will fight back in the meantime.
Yeah, one from Shaka here, pass off the corner from Taibu. Naya just got a bad touch up and couldn't get back to it. Shaka just taps it in. Get one back. Still less than a minute played.
All right, well, it's 4 goals in about 45 seconds. Actually, a little less than that. I did not say I would expect, or I would never say I would expect that in a game like this, especially for it to be 3-1, and now all of a sudden we're right back in the Cumberland half. However, a misplay from, I believe it might have been Shaka who didn't get to that ball in time. No, it was actually Taibu who respawns in. So, again, uncharacteristic plays from Taibu, but the low hours of UTK Retirement Home are really starting to come into effect here against a quote-unquote real competitive team, a top team in the nation who UTK have fought with before and have had better showings, and you need plays like that where Jobro goes top right.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Shaka passes that mid. Not yet taps it out, but Taibu just drops it for Jobro. Jobro slots that upper 90. That's perfect. They pull one back, only a 1-goal game.
I mean, there is still way too much time to even throw out predictions or even get an idea. I mean, Cumberland showed they could score 3 in a row, and then, hey, UTK, 2 in quick succession within about 30 seconds, maybe not even that. And now with more plays off the ground now, an awkward touch from Taibu, but no double, not enough boost to do too much with it. Hotshot just trying to fake out one, will do that exactly, but then leaves the ball for Naya. He'll try and play lead blocker as Naya is bumped off the sidewall. Taibu will bail out of that play, and Jobber has to give that one away. Polar trying his best to find a teammate. Does have Hotshot, who has got a solo play. Musty is there off the backboard. Taibu can't read Naya to shoot that on, but Shaka, a huge save.
What a play there. My goodness, that Musty had so much power. Naya with a shot, but Shaka had a wonderful save in net. This is still in the offensive half, though. Jobro can't get a touch. Naya is going to take a shot. Taibu's there off the backboard. He'll go with 0 boost. Hot shot, 50s it. That'll go high. Polar takes control. Shaka's up. Can't quite get a touch. Naya's over, gets a reset. Something here. Jobro's off the backboard. Hot shot will take control on the ground. Still off the backboard. Chance for Cumberland here. Polar can't snipe the top corner.
Hot shot gets sparks, but doesn't get a demo or a real bump. Shaka's waiting in the corner, just right place, right time, looking for one more, but Hot shot reads through the whiff there. Shaka just needed about 5 to 10 more boosts, and maybe looking at a different result there, but Polar trying to make some results of his own, but not before he's met by a redirect and a backboard touch. Hot shot back towards the middle, no teammate ready in time. Tries to bump Shaka, but a decent 50. There's a lot of room for Taibu and Jobro here. Backboard is the goal. Naya's all over it. How about 2 back-to-back 50s? Here comes Cumberland.
Naya up with Polar Bear. Can they get a team play and a bump? Not quite. Shaka takes possession. Over to the wall. Jobro's behind. Hotshot has the chance first. Hotshot up. He'll leave it for Polar Bear. Off the corner. Can he get the corner read off the backboard? Jobro's going to follow it out. 50 from Naya. Shaka takes possession. He's in the air with this. With time. Not quite over Hotshot. Couldn't get the reset.
Great first touch from Hotshot. Is able to get back to it. Not able to find the next touch. That's actually going to be a wide open net. Polar's got to get there in time. Just barely sweeps across the net to deny the tie. Naya, again, struggling for boost, but this time it's Cumberland that we're talking about struggling for boost. Tennessee has all of a sudden turned up the pressure, and as I say that, Polar and Naya will find a pretty easy slew of boosts there. Even Hotshot found some in the midfield in the meantime, but now counterattack. You rely on Taibu to get this ball moving forward. Jobro will try and follow up. Reset is there, but the ball's too far away. Shaka free ball, trying to get back off the ceiling. Looking middle, has a teammate there. Looking top right, but Polar not only goes from the ground to the backboard, but takes the ball with him. Huge moment there with about a minute to go. That's the closest game yet so far.
Still very end-to-end between these two teams. Tennessee looking for a third. Shaka sends this to the wall. Naya's there to take a touch. Gets it around. Naya's the only one back. Hotshot comes in with boost, though. Taibu dives for a 50. Can't get a touch. Jobro's up in the middle. 50s with Polar into the corner. Under a minute now. Naya bangs out downfield. Taibu touches it to his own corner. Shaka there to possess. He'll get a touch around Polar Bear. Hotshot's the last one back. Shaka follows with empty boost. Gets a pass around middle. Naya's there to clear, but it's around him. No one's there for the shot. Jobro waiting on something. Doesn't have anything yet. Hotshot's there to play a 50. This one's up on the Cumberland end. Jobro trying to play another 50, but Polar Bear gets one out.
Backboard. Again, UTK keeps on trying to free up at least 1 or 2 opportunities, but it's not going to happen when Polar gets a full tank of boost. Looking for the read as well. Jobro leaves it middle. It could be shot by Naya. Reset, looking down, has an angle, and it's off of Shaka's car and in. What a shot from Naya.
Goodness me, the reset pops it to the backboard. Jobro can't get a touch. The shot, just Shaka couldn't quite get a save on it. Tried to backflip, ended up kind of own goaling it. 2-goal lead for Cumberland, 22 seconds left.
Without further ado, I think that could be the dagger. I don't want to jump, but I think that bump right there might just do it. Shotgun needs to find something special. Has a reset. Is going to get up and over around. They're going to somehow work together to find a shot. We're not out of this one just yet.
I believe that was Jobro that had a pool shot on Shaka, but yeah, Naya went off the backboard. Couldn't quite get a touch. I think flips kind of out of the way of the ball.
More
Something
of an
like
air
that.
dribble bump from Jobro, I will say, than a pool shot, and it just kind of rolls or bounces in. So here we go. Is there a kickoff strat for UTK? They're going to hard sheet. Taibu's there, but on the wrong side. Trying to find a bump off it. Polar will just barely survive. Fakes out one. Big for Jobro. Hotshot's got to keep this ball close. Wants a sidewall read. Wants to get back to the corner, back to himself. That one's too far away. Taibu doesn't get that touch either. 1 second to go now. Jobro has to keep this one close. Naya will read it. A double bump by UTK, and that right there is one of the ways to lose a game of all time. 4-3 in what was very close, but yet absurdly messy.
Taibu and Shaka parting the seas, couldn't quite keep it up. Cumberland, that's a 3-1 lead. We just talked about how it's a big difference between 2-2 and 3-1. Retirement had chances there, but yeah, shot count again, 10-7. Still not a crazy differential. They did a lot better on the offensive in that game.
Yes and no, because it has to be met by the defense. And I agree. I do think UTK had a better offensive side. But when you're bumping each other, when you're missing plays, when you're getting ghost touches, when everything's not going your way mechanically or even in the Rocket League God sense of things, it's just such a hard series to try and roll with. But again, I mean, you repeated what I said. 3-1's a whole lot different than 2-2. And so now becomes the real challenge. First off, you got a great game one, but we haven't even seen a sliver of that game one outside of maybe a 30-second period here and there all the way in game four. So again, everything points to Cumberland, one game away from being our VOLAN 2026 champions.
Yeah, game 5, Cumberland either walking away with a beautiful Crystal Trophy and $600, or Tennessee staying alive, actually forcing a game 6. See how this one goes.
Without further ado, here we go. Could this be the end of the entire tournament? Cumberland is in the driver's seat thus far, but UTK Retirement Home has shown they can contend with the big dogs. They're the first team to take a game off of Cumberland all weekend with game number 1. So they had the early momentum, haven't been able to capitalize, but the games haven't been too out of hand as Jobro already awkward off his own corner, and Cumberland looking to end this one right here and now.
Ibu downfield, couldn't quite get the reset. Shaka's there to put it on the backboard, though. Trying to find a bump on Polar, couldn't quite get it. Taibu has a pop here. Hot shot pre-jumps, didn't get a touch. Taibu's a little awkward, 0 boost. He's off the back. Nanya's off the backboard, taking possession. Shaka dived in. Jobro's third man, but very far field. Shaka with a shot, not quite. It's up by the ceiling. Polar Bear is going to jump. He'll clear it out with 0. No one from Tennessee in view yet.
A minute in, it's not 5 goals or 4 goals like we saw in the previous game, so I'll take that little slowdown in terms of everything. But how about a 2v1 for Cumberland that could be converted? Naya, if only he had a little bit more boost to actually make something happen, maybe something else there. But in the meantime, Jobro hits that one too far away. Hotshot was just waiting for a touch out, so now Taibu will reset. There's 2 Cumberland players that are going to be behind him. Need to take advantage of this space, but a great bump, great demo from Hotshot. Polar has room to go to work and just barely kind of holding on to that corner boost, but Taibu reads this one completely, but is it enough? How about another read for Taibu? Even an extra touch at the end there. That's the Taibu that you're going to need to stay in this game.
Hot shot off the right wall, looking for a Polar pass. This one's a shot on net. Taibu's there again with the save. Polar falls on it on the ground, looking for a pass mid. Naya with a shot, far post. It's off. Taibu now the other way. Hot shot keeps it on the Tennessee end. Taibu missed his touch here. Hotshot pops it high. Chances for Cumberland. Jobro off the backboard looking for a reset. Can't quite get it. Polar trying to keep the threat alive. Shaka off the wall. Taibu beats Hotshot to it. Shaka with a shot here on 0 boost. Is it past Naya? Not quite.
Ball will stay middle. Tennessee striking first would do wonders here, not only for the momentum for the team, but, I mean, for the venue and the energy as well. I mean, Valorant is wrapped up. Overwatch is basically getting their grand finals wrapped up. They're cleaning up. Rocket League's cleaning up all the other PCs. I mean, this is it for VOLAN. This is the kind of signature ending that I cannot believe Shaka almost hits Hotshot and snipes him in his own net, but hey, we don't see a goal scored yet. So far, we're halfway through. It's looking like we may see cinema after all. Not a single overtime in this series yet, but 2 one-goal games.
No score so far. Taibu with possession. Cleared to the other end. Shaka with it now. He'll try to play around Naya. Can't. Dobro gets a touch out, looking for a 50 with Polar. Doesn't get a touch. Polar puts it on the Tennessee end. Hot shot off the wall now. Looks for a pass down to Naya. This could be dangerous. Shot on net. Taibu's there. Plenty of time to get under it. Polar pre-jumps Jobro. Gets the touch over him. Looking for a pass mid. Shaka's the only one in net. Naya takes his time in the air. Taibu's off the backboard, though. Clears out. Jobro going for a touch. Hot shot beats him to it. Shaka with a touch on the backboard. He's 0 boost. Looking for one out. Doesn't have it. Taibu's in net. Plays in front of Jobro. Polar Bear gets a little bump on him. Yeah. Looking again now for a shot. Is it an air dribble over Jobro? It is. Taibu's there to 50 it out.
Hot shot, keeping this ball middle, but look at Tennessee in the boost. There's not a whole lot. And as I say that, Jobro must have grabbed the middle and actually will grab a Cumberland boost as well. But man, we just went through about 30 seconds of just pure Cumberland domination. Taibu very awkward. It's going to open up a lane, but nobody's there in time. I mean, who expects Taibu to almost give the ball away? Double tap could have landed. Polar is going to try and keep this in. Naya could try and score the first goal of this one, and he will with 90 to go.
The pressure was there for a long time. Tennessee, I think, was due to crack. They were surviving for a while, but Naya just got a shot on a Jobro with nothing in the tank. Cumberland takes the lead 1-0.
Under 90 to go. Crunch time here in grand finals as Retirement Home has a lot of work to do. Shaka could work off the ceiling to go ahead and kick that off, but it will fall away. I hear Oklahoma popping off. Maybe they're doing well. No idea. Polar Bear potential redirect to try and call game, but as for Polar, doesn't need to do too much. Never has had to do too much. He is easily the star player normally for this Cumberland team, but, I mean, doesn't have to make all the goals happen. It's been a lot of Naya kind of clinching shots that we've looked at in these games. Polar looking to maybe even get one of his own as I say that, maybe an anti-caster curse, but with 60 to go, it's the same situation as the last 3 games. It's not about can Cumberland score another goal. It's about can Tennessee get out of their own half.
And I've noticed here in these last 3 minutes, Cumberland's doing a great job of controlling the boost amounts. Tennessee's been low a lot. Naya takes a touch in the corner, maybe looking for a dagger. Now down to 40 seconds left in the entire VOLAN tournament. Off the backboard, hot shot in the corner, looking for a pass middle, not quite. Jobro's there. Tennessee needs to get this on the Cumberland end. Shot from Polar Bear. Taibu saves it. Naya's up, though, touching to the wall. Jobro's demoed. Only 2 Tennessee players on the field. Past a hot shot. Taibu pre-jumps it. Maybe a chance for Tennessee, but no one's up. Polar Bear taking it now over Jobro into the corner. Polar Bear looking for something. Touch from Shaka. Taibu gets possession.
Again, it's still not going to matter. 1-0. You need to find pressure. Hot shot will actually give Shaka a chance with a great first touch. Needs to win this 50. Is there going to be a follow? Shaka looking midfield over 1. Naya by his lonesome. Needs to be met in the air. He's going to look to call game right here and now. Reset to do it. Taibu is up and on. Can he get back in time? And it will be a 50 down. And Cumberland, 4 games in a row. Tennessee had a glimpse, but Cumberland shut the door in slamming fashion. Your VOLAN 2026 champions. And welcome back. Man, I mean, it's such a pro and con type of series because I'm glad we saw some clips. I'm glad we saw some mechanics, but at the same time, it was Cumberland's to lose the entire time.
Yeah, a lot of one-goal games. It was really close throughout the way. I think Cumberland just ended up having a ton of pressure. Tennessee couldn't get the ball out enough, couldn't get enough offensive chances to win those games. And honestly, a lot of small mistakes kind of compounded into some of those one-goal losses.
Well, I mean, we're going to let the players obviously kind of socialize, but then we are going to have to grab Cumberland for a mini presentation of sorts, but also we'll have to figure out who in the world is our MVP. I mean, it's not between me and you. It's between, I think, me, you, Joe, and Caden, but who would you pick from Cumberland?
Cumberland, I think that series, I really liked Hot Shot, to be honest. I know he just kind of felt like his presence was most there on the field. His carries were he always beat one guy on Tennessee, put in the middle a lot. I think he was giving his teammates a lot of chances. I don't know. I like Hot Shot.
That's a fair pick. I mean, I'd personally pick Naya. I think in terms of a reliable shooter and aggressor, Hot Shot's a great aggressor, but Naya was slotting left and right, and Polar did what we expect him to do. I mean, you'd never have an error on a touch. You find a shot here and there, but Polar, his role is never to be the shining star of the team. It's to be the kind of all the rods that prop this team up. But again, on that note, we're going to get Cumberland over here for some interviews. But in the meantime, again, I mean, what a weekend it has been. What a very special grouping of games it has been this weekend.
Yeah, it's been very fun.
We got a trophy presentation, so.
Is that a Game 7?
It's Game 7, apparently, and we are not going to get to hop into it because we do have a trophy presentation to do, but we will, I guess, have an update on that as we go. But, man, I mean, how about LA Tech fighting from all sorts of upsets, and they might do it the whole way through, go third place, get some money. But as I say that, I think Oklahoma just scored first. So who knows? We'll keep a close eye on that one. But on that note, we'll start to gather some of the Cumberland players in just a second here. I mean, Tennessee is going through it right now. So Hudson, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you to talk to stream for just a few seconds. I'm going to grab Cumberland, then we're going to go from there.
Gotcha. Yeah, wonderful weekend. Started at about 9 a.m. Yesterday afternoon. Player meeting was at 9 a.m. Matches started at 10. We went every 45 minutes, the lunch break from 1 to 2:30, and then went until, I believe the show match started about 7:15. So going for a long time, nearly about 11 hours yesterday, and yeah, culminated in the playoffs today. Cumberland ended up not driving a game till grand finals. Here we go with the interview from Cumberland.
All right, so we're going to get everybody. So it's going to be hard to kind of make room here, so we'll kind of just make do, but we're going to welcome the entire Cumberland squad. I guess we're starting with Hotshot, so why not? So Hotshot, I'm glad that you're here first, because out of all of the wild cards in CRL this semester, I think you easily are one of the biggest ones. Obviously a very proven player in the Cumberland system, but from the national scale, we had no idea what to expect, and then Cumberland has gone on a tear this semester. What has this transition into A-team stardom been like for you?
So, I mean, it's been a lot. It was definitely overwhelming at the start. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not built for the moment, but it was definitely an adjustment. You know, going from playing guys, no offense, like your skill level, to playing guys who are making top sixes in RLCS, you know, like those kind of players.
My skill
It's a lot to adjust to.
I'll let it be known I have hit 2K, and I am a caster first before I am a player. So a little bit of friendly banter, but also, I'll ask you one more question, then we'll kind of keep passing down the line. But obviously, I mean, you are with some of the most mentally sound and most fun players. Coach Claypool runs a tight ship, but you being still a freshman, correct? This is your second semester, or is there
Transfer junior.
Transfer junior.
1 year left after this.
Your first year at Cumberland, then. What has it been like getting used to this new family?
I mean, I don't want to like dog on my last school because it's a great school, but like the environment here is so much different. You know, it's a lot more close knit of a group. Coach Claypool runs it like it's a sports team, which is, I love that. You know, playing traditional sports growing up, and it's a family. All of us support each other, even the others' games. No matter what, you know, we're always watching each other, always texting each other, saying how'd your games go. It's an environment that I really think helps you grow as a person, and it just helps maintain everything.
Well, I'll have you pass it over to Polar. I mean, what hasn't been said? I mean, we've been doing this for years now, and what's new? You show up, you hit the ball, you do what you got to do, you slot a shot here and there, and you win another grand final. How does it feel to add another tally to your resume?
Man, I mean, it's always good to win, isn't it?
True.
You know, I don't know. I feel like I've been to so many lands at this point. It's like, you know, kind of just turn up, play, and then, you know, back home and back in the drawing board. So
yeah, well, and I'll ask you because in terms of what the Cumberland roster was, I mean, obviously over the last year and a half, you get somebody like Naya, then all of a sudden Hotshot starting over next. So from your perspective, being the veteran on the team, how have you constructed this CRL, this national championship contending roster?
I think it's mainly just like, you know, keeping vibes up, and like I think everyone's pretty open to any sort of criticism and feedback to like play. I think it's also just like we should just go into most of our games with no expectations to win, right? Like obviously we always want to win, but I feel like the more pressure you put on yourselves, especially, you know, with bringing Hotshot from our academy team, it's like the more pressure you have, like the worse it's going to be for you. So it's just like have a more fun environment and know there's not a ton of pressure on you, and you just have the freedom.
Yeah, oh, there's something to learn there for anybody who's coaching a team at home. So now I'll bring Naya into frame a little bit better. Obviously, sitting here ore farming and whatever in the world this fit is. But on a serious note, you, again, similar to a Hotshot, all of a sudden you're in the Cumberland system. Things are going really, really well. So here's what I'm going to ask since I've kind of talked about the past. Okay. Still in the future, you guys have many national championship kind of lands to go to. So you still have CRL. What's next for Cumberland going into the next month?
It's just cherishing the moment and then just show people who we are, because a lot of people underestimate us, and we're trying to show people how good we are.
And then what I will also ask, and this is kind of a non-related question, how's RLCS going for you guys? Oh. Okay, never mind. We can skip. I actually didn't know. We can skip past it. Okay, well, we'll worry about the college event then. So we're going to worry about the grand final win. My bad. So here's what I will do then. I'll change the question completely. Who do you want to thank after this tournament win?
Definitely thank my teammates. Like with my mic, I had a lot of issues, so they really couldn't hear me. And then,
didn't need it.
Yeah, they didn't need it. Yeah. Shout to them.
Well, I mean, a lot of smiles for Cumberland, and I think there's going to be a lot more smiles in the Cumberland camp because we have a beautiful glass trophy that reads VOLAN 26 Champions. I will give that to one of you, and we also have an MVP trophy. So can I get a drum roll around the venue, please? Your VOLAN 2026 MVP is, to no surprise, Polar as well. So you get to hold a little bit of two there. So one time for the entire venue, your VOLAN 2026 champions in Cumberland University. Oh. Oh, man. Well, thank you guys so much, and a great weekend. And other than that, I mean, anything else you guys want to add, or just another win?
Good.
Another win.
Thank you.
Get out of here, Kay. All right. Big, huge thank you to Cumberland for making the time to be out here. Only dropped one game the entire weekend. It doesn't get much more dominant than that. But we do have another special segment, so I'm going to pass the mic over to Zach, Mr. Kung, one of our lovely TOs, and I'm going to let Zach take over.
Sweet. So thank you so much for such an amazing event, such an amazing broadcasting talent.
Yeah.
TJ's great. So thank you all for coming out. This has been an absolute pleasure to run, pleasure to host. We've had so much fun, so many memories that were created, and that's all thanks to you. I cannot say that I wouldn't change anything about this. Of course, we'll work out some tech issues, but overall, it's such a great time. So as we get into this, I'm gonna have Caden over here talk about more about. Oh, you wanna hop straight onto the mic?
Yeah. Just talk about the event.
All right, sweet. A lot of work went into this. We're really happy to start distributing all the prizes. All the PCs are getting packed up right now, so everything's getting closed down. But overall, a great event. I think everyone had a lot of fun. We're going to be looking for feedback really soon to make sure the next event's ready and good to go. But speaking of the next event, I know one person may attend, but he will not be in the same role that he once was. He's going to be graduating, going to be off to bigger and better things, doing amazing things in the sad real world. So, Joe, last time possibly on the mic, in front of a camera, talking about Rocket League.
Yep.
Give us your story.
Story of what?
Just final thoughts.
I mean, to all the Southeast boys, if you're watching, love all you guys. I'm just really happy with the community that we built. I think that's really the big thing for me. Yeah.
No other thoughts? What's your okay? Wait, before we switch and transition to everything, give me your favorite moments.
My favorite moments were probably never like actually in the game, like the BBB after parties, the VOLAN after parties, just like hanging out in the B&Bs, playing Make It Meme, just spending time with friends, because I think that was like what actually matters here. Because I mean, to be honest, like sure, we're playing a video game and we're getting a chance to win money from a video game, but at the end of the day, that doesn't really matter and it doesn't mean anything. Just like getting to spend time with people you love and hang out, have fun, that's what matters.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of people you love, I'm going to hand off the mic to Caden, your teammate for the past 4 years. He's going to stay an extra year at UT. We all knew he would. It was just a matter of time. So I'm going to let him have some final thoughts and also introduce you to something.
So it's been a long 4 years. It's been a long 4 years. And so before you left, all of us decided that we wanted to do something and give you something to. They can hear me. We wanted to give you something to remember your time here by. That was more than just some results or some other trophies. So we got you a GOAT plaque just for you. Hopefully it can go on your desk because, I mean, although it's funny and kind of a gag gift thing, it's what you have been to the program for 3 years now as a rep, so we wanted to get you something.
Thank you guys. Love
Okay?
you.
Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Well, I mean, what more needs to be added other than, of course, the man, the myth, the legend in Joe Bro? I mean, VOLAN is not possible without the tens of student volunteers. I mean, we might as well try and fit everybody into frame at this point. Everybody might as well just try and come and slide in. This event is not possible without the tens and hundreds of spectators, of players, of coaches, of programs, and this is what makes this event special, is having such a great community, having people like Jason, the advisor, who's able to make connections at the university to make this happen. There is just so much right about what UTK Esports is doing, and obviously to all of our wonderful sponsors, UTK Esports, no surprise there, thankful for them, the beautiful VOLAN logo in what is going to be year 10 very soon. This was year 8, CGFC, the United States Space Force, Rally Cry, who have been sponsoring so many college events, Scruffy City FGC. We are absurdly thankful, and Visit Knox Sports as well, almost forgot them. We are absurdly thankful to anyone and everyone who has watched, who has commented, who has shown up, who has donated money, who has donated any sort of gifts, and I don't
don't know what much more I can add. So on that note, it has been an incredible weekend here in Knoxville. A huge thank you to our wonderful casting lineup. We had all sorts of Tennessee students, Cumberland graduate assistants and students hop in. Obviously, Hudson working his first esports event, his first event in college. You could pop your head in here real quick. Huge thank you to Hudson, the sophomore here in Tennessee. The future's in good hands, my friend. And now on that note, I think I can finally send things off. So once and for all, from the bottom of my heart, my name is DJ TJ. That's Hudson. This is the entirety of UTK Esports. VOLAN 2026 has been a blast, and no matter where you're watching from, good afternoon, good morning, and good night. Good morning, and good night.
Thank you.